Excellent. Hello, everybody. I hope you're all having a good evening. Well, let's see if we can't finish Chapter 4. No! No, little ship, don't do that. Ah, yes, the homunculus' laboratory. You can hear the anxiety in Yadira's voice, even over the Vox connection. Lord Captain, we have found it. The door is so close I can practically feel its metal handle. Okay. Voices are whispering over each other in both my ears. I can barely make out what they're saying. Please take me with you. They keep telling me I won't get another chance. I believe them. It's now or never. All right. We'll go there at once. Thank you. Thank you, Lord Captain. I owe you until the day I die. You can hold me to that. Well, door, I'll see you soon. Fair enough. Yes. Yes. Well, this is Drukari, so I want my lore Xenos expert, and I'm going to have a lore warp expert, and I think I got 2 lore Imperium experts, so down we go. Oh joy, more murder.
Victory awaits.
It's all you, Pascal.
People go on and on about Xenos this and Xenos that. But I look at you, Iliet, and I think you look like a human. Albeit a dangerously skinny one.
A degrading comparison, Monkey. You are the call of Cylon Thrash in a corporeal shell. You could tear the veil apart at any moment. We are as alike as a snowy mountain peak and dirt on the sole of a shoe.
Seriously? Really, you had to use that comparison?
I won't tolerate weakness.
Acquisition is possible. Operation successful.
To the door.
My warp sight reveals something.
I align my path with yours.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. Cast your eye there.
Well, that's just mean.
I'm restless. I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field
I don't know how I
was
pulled that
blossoming
off.
nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Ooh, is that a new hand flamer? The toxic flame. The toxic flamer. 35 to 52. Yep, that's a new hand flamer. Oh, but it's a two-hander. Never mind.
Blessed be the road that we take. I better myself through my service.
Ah, he's down there.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Well, I've never fought a homunculus before, but if the fluff books that I've read about them are anything to go by, they are fucking terrifying.
Smite the Xenos!
I will revel in your pain.
Oh. Are you saying you've given me an elevated position with only one way to get access to me? It's not even my birthday!
None are better at searching.
Do you see that?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a
Oh,
navigator,
please, Argenta.
not a servitor.
Please, just rip loose
Isn't
on
this a
these.
job for the serfs?
You know what? That still works. I do not apologize.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, eradicated. I am his will made manifest.
I ask, and the bolter bitch giveth.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
God Emperor bless the bolter bitch.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. That is foolishness. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Be careful not to cross my gaze.
I'll do it. This is unacceptable. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. Each strike is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
My heart sings with the thrill of battle! This tedium is beneath me. Another soul slips beyond the veil. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet, Maul. No weakness is hidden from my sight. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Sire condemns you.
Anything else?
Actually, that's good enough for now.
I don't have time for this. Nothing I can't do.
I'll paint your death in colors.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is just how we do that. Nope.
It's about time.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Nice.
Excellence matters.
Adira stares intently at the solid wall in front of her, shifting from foot to foot and biting her nails. The wall looks like an ordinary plasteel and rockcrete surface, no different from any other in there. Lord Captain, this is it. This is a place for my vision. Even the scratches on the walls are the same, except for one thing. She points at the wall. That's where the door is supposed to be, the one I keep opening in my dreams every night. I've seen this moment so many times, it feels more real to me than I am. My visions couldn't have lied to me. Okay. Go ahead, try to open it. Can open a door that doesn't exist? Ah, the things you say sometimes, Lord Captain. Well, it wouldn't be the strangest thing we've ever done. Oh, what the warp. What have I got to lose? Here goes. Adira steps closer to the wall and reaches out towards the non-existent door. As if in a trance, she clenches her fingers as if gripping an invisible hand and slowly turns it. You hear a click. A violent ripple tears through the space around the wall. A cacophony of whispers makes your skin crawl from your head to your toe like an unseen wave, emanating from twisted, broken reality. Uneven rays of impossible, nauseating light break through the rockcrete, forming the silhouette of a doorway. Eventually, the vision passes, and you can clearly see a door where the blank wall used to be. Huh. Lord Captain, we found it! It's the door, exactly like the one in my vision, which means my salvation is close. Except... She frowns in concern, except it wasn't hidden by some force field contraption. It was a powerful warp barrier. I could never have removed something like that. It's like our arrival was expected, and now now they're inviting us in. We'd best be ready. Someone who knows their witchcraft is waiting inside. As long as we are together, we'll get through this. My faith in the Emperor is stronger than any warp trickery. He protects us. Adira awkwardly clears her throat and nods, not looking too convinced. I hope you're right, Lord Captain. Taking a lightning bolt to the gut is something I'd like to avoid. So here's hoping the Emperor doesn't have anything more important to protect right now.
A new challenge for me?
Secret wing of the laboratory. Okay.
You replaced your body with iron, but greed cannot be cured with cold metal. Stop looking at my gear with such avarice, monkey.
I have no intention of taking it. Only of studying the unnatural perversions to which you have subjected the gift of technology.
Too hard for a simple monkey. My success was inevitable.
Okay.
Victory awaits!
Cast your eye there.
I have learned much in my exile.
Well, this doesn't look healthy.
See? Right there.
No!
Watch your steps. A trivial task. My success was inevitable.
Drained Farseer. Okay.
None shall stand in my way.
You see a contorted, agony-racked Eldari, or more accurately, something that resembles one. Dozens of scars and sutures cover its face. The sight of its misaligned joints moving under its skin makes your stomach turn. And its singular eye looks devoid of sanity, and yet, as you examine the creature's tattered clothes, you can still recognize, albeit with difficulty, the ceremonial raiment of a Farseer. At last, my deliverance, Monkai. The disgrace. The humiliation of falling at the hand of a lesser creature. Enough. The anticipation of this moment is all that has allowed me to retain a vestige of reason. End me now. Elliot takes a quivering breath. Who are you? I do not recognize you, but your vestments. A child of our dead home? I do not remember you, but it gladdens me on the cusp of death to behold a spark of the Asirani. Who are you? A hollow shell forced into servitude. Every thread of my being calls out to me, urging me to claim your lives, only stopped by the fading remnants of my former self. Quickly, I demand that you give my death to me and break the shackles of this nightmare. The Farseer's crooked fingers reach for his temples, and now you notice a sinister-looking device on his head. Translucent threads coil in strange, sickening patterns around the Aldari's temples, sinking into the skin on his face, neck, and clavicles. In the dim light of the laboratory, the device resembles glistening carrion worms that are mercilessly drinking the Xenos' mind dry. Idira gives you a puzzled glance. I think that's what we're here for. I can barely see this Xenos' aura in the warp. Must be the work of that thing on his head. All I need is the implant on your head. Give it to me, and I shall set you free. It's too late. My mind is poisoned. My soul is marred. I do not know for what purpose you need this cursed machine, Monkai. But if your mind carries a shred of reason, then destroy it along with me. Not a chance, Xenos. That sigh, Stifler. It will save my life. You're just weak. That's why you can't handle it. Naive child, you would condemn yourself to a fate of true horror? Heed me when I say there are things far worse than death. What makes this device so dangerous? It hides the soul within the warp from the spawn of chaos without severing its connection to real space. And it slowly consumes the soul. Day after day, the soul erodes and withers until nothing remains but emptiness. Is that right? You certainly talk a lot for someone who's supposed to be empty. Before all this, you must have never shut up. I spent aeons harnessing my gift. I guided an entire world. My gaze pierced the future, looking epochs ahead, and even I am at my limit, clinging desperately to the meager relics of what I once called my soul, just to speak another word. Who gave you the audacity to think you will fare any better? All right. I shall grant you a swift death. Let it be so. The Farseer rises from his knees in a jerking motion, like a broken marionette, and takes a step towards you with glassy eyes. His frail fingers move as if tugged by invisible strings, and the mutilated bodies of the twisted creatures in the tank start convulsing synchronously. In frightening unison, their unblinking eyes shift oh crap.
I'll wipe you from the face of the galaxy!
You dare oppose us? I answer the call.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Guided by faith.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Faith without deeds.
I'll live another day.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands. Each strike is a prayer.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
For your actions.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Well, if I can get rid of this guy in one round, I'll take it.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands. It's why I respect
Return this favor tenfold.
it.
You
Doubt
did.
is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Eradicate it.
Tempt.
God Emperor, move through me. Fire in my heart. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Pay dearly for your actions.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I refuse. I'll do it.
I might be able to one-round this, and I'm actually
Doubt is
excited
for
by
the
this
weak.
idea.
I am his will made manifest. Rejoice in battle!
Request approved. Insignificant value.
I one-rounded that! Adira carefully pulls the thread of a Psy Sifler out of the Farseer's breathless body. The strange device glimmers ominously in her hands, and it is difficult to tell in the dim light if its threads are moving on their own, or if it's because her whole body is trembling. Terrified and confused, Adira looks at the device, then at you, then at the dead Aldari. That's Xenos. Seth, did you see his eyes right before he attacked us? It's like there is no light left in them, and that's all because of this thing. I don't want to die, but I don't want to live like that either. If it means I'll stop being myself, then what's the Exactly. Is warily observing Adiria from under her lowered lids. You do not have to resort to a solution like this. There are other ways. My kind have other technology, devices not designed purely to scourge the soul. Oh yeah, Red, I'm sure they do. And as soon as I visit your nearest and dearest, I'm sure they'll welcome me with open arms and spoil me with gifts. Look, Elliot, if you're not on great terms with them, then what chance does a Monkai witch have? Break that abominable device. Robbing yourself of your soul is never the way. Yes, you're right. This crap isn't worth it. Time to accept the inevitable. I can entertain the fantasies of a nice long life all I like, but that's all they'll ever be. Fantasies. Pretty tales to tell over a glass of Amasek to make real life seem less shitty. The reality of the situation is ugly and merciless. I'm a psyker. My abilities are getting more and more out of control by the day, which means I'll go out like any psyker should. I'll be ugly and merciless. It'll be ugly and merciless, but best I can hope for is that it'll be so fragging awesome and heroic that you'll be telling stories of it to your grandchildren for ages. Thank you for helping me realize this, Seth. Adira sniffles and casually drops a size stifler on the floor, where it shatters into a million tiny pieces. I'm pretty sure we're done here, Lord Captain. Mind letting me know when you have some time once we're back on the ship? I want to talk to you about plans for future in private. Can we go now? I still got a whole life to get on with. Well, very well done. Very well done, Adira. I'm quite proud of you. Yes, please. I see. Now, I could go back to the ship.
Follow my lead.
but I gotta level up. Interesting, I don't have Beacon of Might. I don't have Fellowship either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, I already took crowd kill. Okay. I don't have disarm, so I took crowd kill instead. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll take summary execution. And then, yeah, let's just take awareness then. Magenta. Do you get even scarier, Argenta? So she gets point blank. Where's point blank? Oh, goody. Get, this is just another excuse to get Argenta right up close and personal. 12, she gets focus and commerce, huh? Okay. Pascal. Oh, offensive pattern prediction. Oops. Let's give him Lore Imperium. Okay. Elliot. Tide of Excellence and Awareness. Interesting. I took awareness before. Yeah, when in doubt, medicate. She can always help heal herself. Idira. Oh, Tide of Excellence and Medicaid. Okay. Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Back to the rest of the laboratory.
reality.
Why did you sound so superior that time?
A new challenge for me?
I sense something nearby. I have learned much in my exile.
Something of interest.
A trivial task.
Ah, we're about to visit the big man. I think.
It's about time.
Oh, he's experimenting on Monkai. You were looking at several completely identical homunculi at work. A disturbing sight. The indistinguishable and familiar faces turn their attention towards you, morosely and almost indifferently. One of the homunculi starts to talk, with all the usual arrogance. Specimen! We meet again. Your escape from Kamarog was both a statistical anomaly and an act of abject cowardice. You should have died in the Dark City instead of overstepping the limits of your own usefulness. You caused too much commotion. The monster falls silent. Barely perceptible electrical charges run through the homunculi's bodies. Then the one who spoke continues. So you're here. Now what? Are you going to bore me with your questions, Monkai? Their colors. Horrible, frightening, tattered shades. Only a madman could do something like that to himself. Cassie looks away, terrified. The homunculi are twitching slightly, as though from invisible electrical impulses. They look virtually identical, yet each seems to be missing something. A limb, an implant, even a facial feature or two. The single gaze of the many faces no longer seems full of haughty superiority only. Some kind of shared defect also shows in it. Well, I see you found new company. You hear the Drukari's voice again, but cannot see who is talking to you. Found? Don't you mean made? I had a backup shell stored away for centuries, but the events at the spire of the Reaving Tempest convinced me one active body was not enough. That hole in the ceiling is a purely design choice. What happened here? The identical faces look annoyed and spiteful. For a moment it seems the homunculi are about to reply in unison, but a barely perceptible electrical impulse stops them. One of them scoffs and mutters through his teeth. Just more proof how unreliable partnership with lower life forms are. You notice one of the homunculi glance at the hole in the ceiling. Fury contorts the Xenos face. Cervantius is unable to hide his anger at what happened. Whoever did it, and whatever it was they did, it enraged him. This meeting shall be our last, Cervantius. You're different from the others of your species, Specimen. This time around I want to study you much, and I mean much more, thoroughly, which necessitates your death. I hope dying once isn't enough for you either.
Smite the Xenos!
You'll suffer exquisitely.
I'm a little disappointed with this. I was hoping they'd, like, bust out or something. That would have been cool.
If I may. Me? If you insist, Lord
Alright, let's
Captain.
get the powerhouse going.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, each strike is a prayer.
Oh! These are cloning devices. Oh, I get the mechanic of this fight, and now I'm scared.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it.
I will tear your heart out for this.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
You are mine now.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deed. That is not the Emperor's will. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh joy, some of them are walking poison bombs. But hey, at least I've decimated the enemy's ability to regenerate some of his, accursed tech. Pascal should be able to take care of this one. Let's do it. Why? Take the shot, take the shot!
My hands.
Oh. Oh, it's so pretty. Take the shot, take the shot! Oh, I don't have line of sight on that one.
Oh, creatures! No more. I understand your intent.
Already done. Absolutely not. All too easy. Nothing I can't do.
You've unleashed my fury.
Was that you? Or... anything else? Will do.
High momentum. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The Omnissiah condemns you. My vow is to serve.
Okay.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Guided by faith. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands.
Sorry about this, Argenta.
Faith without deed struck is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor eradicated.
Or she could just kill him in a single salvo.
I am his will made manifest.
Because that's Argenta. Because Argenta is Lady Bolter bitch. Just like good lord. It's time for Argenta to just save the fucking day. And like Argenta just saves the goddamn day. Well, at least with all these Drukari trophies, I'll be able to make a dent on my reputation with the Kazbalakan mission. The space around the hollow is littered with lumps of broken rockcrete. A feeble breeze blows through the ugly hole in the ceiling, stirring up whirlwinds of stone and dust at your feet. The hole in the lab's vaulted ceiling and the hollow underneath it point you at the obvious conclusion. Something broke into this room, ripped out a piece of the lab, and dragged it outside. You are, for now, mystified as what that thing was. Take a closer look around. Through the piled up rocks, dirt, and thick dust, you were able to make out parts of fixtures that were ripped out of their sockets and thrown to the floor. Parts like these are used for fastening industrial girders in place at large manufactoriums around the Imperium. You study the edges of the breach carefully, reflect for a few minutes, and conclude that the hole in the ceiling was created by several powerful targeted explosions. After some more time, you note the characteristic marks in the debris and the walls. The ceiling was breached using melted charges. What do you make of all this? My kin were unable to find this place. The Dark Ones would hardly have been content with a single trophy, even one as great as this. No, this was done crudely and quickly. Behavior typical of Monkai. This world belongs to House Winterscale, but I refuse to believe that Lord Caligos would ever collaborate with Xenos. Dark red and brownish green would envelop his figure every time the subject of hunting the enemies of humanity was brought up. He despised them, hated them. Well, somebody stole something, and I want to know what it is.
None shall stand in my way. I did fine. Victory awaits!
Voxcaster in your armor suddenly spits out a cacophony of sounds, the growls of chainswords, human screams, the screech of metal, and the rattling interference of an active Voxcast. Working the buttons, switches, and tumblers only makes it worse. Repair the Voxcaster. Skillfully wielding your tools, you open the device's case and check each part's condition. The Voxcaster does not enjoy your manipulations and hisses at you. Then the lumens on the screen glow red and the broadcast stops. But the calm does not persist for long. Right before your eyes, the device's remains burst into purple sparks, and the dead speaker emits a familiar voice which speaks with gods, hoarse and feeble. Oh, the nightmare has come, the dark... What? As soon as the priest stops, your entire body aches arches with a crack as if electrocuted. You are standing on the tips of your toes, staring at the crimson sky at dusk that has turned into an ocean of spilt blood. Its still surface is broken by a hand with fingers covered in rings, and Caligos Winterscale emerges from the depths, only to take a single breath and disappear once more into the blood. It happens again and again and again until he finally notices you. He throws out his hand and reaches for you. He reaches out, and the illusion fades away, leaving a splitting headache in his wake. Processing acquired data. Restoration complete. The slightly altered voice of the priest comes from Pascal's Vox system. O Starborn, Sky Herald of the Eagle God, hear the prayers of your servant, sent to you through the myriad forests of Quetzaltemur. The nightmare has become real, the darkness has left the forest, but the light of the dying star can still be saved. The heart of the forest calls out to you. Ah! Adira digs her nails into her face, purple sparks gleaming at the ends of her hair. The dusk sun has reached the treetops, and the crimson heart has struck the last beat. The dying stars have no hope. Run back, fools, back! Quickly, we must return to the settlement. It may be a psych or sorcery that leads us, but in the end, we will either help those who await us or purge this world of more corrupted delusions. I can barely understand the speech of this Monkai, but one thing is clear, that if settlement needs help, I care little about the woes of those primitive creatures. I'm simply paying reparations for the pain my kin have brought upon this world. Go to the village! Your hero has arrived! All bow before your glorious hero. And they're dead.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Blood for the rogue tree. No! He's given himself to Korn. Blood for the rogue trader's throne. Skull for the skull god. Warden the Grey seems hypnotized by his master's words, his bloodshot eyes alight with a slowly growing flame, unnatural, frightening, and demonic. The remaining members of Winterscale's retinue have dispersed around the village's center. The navigator apathetically observes the massacre from a distance. The tech priest appears overly fascinated with assembling and disassembling her own leg automatics, and the Sleth mercenary is raising the village, wholly satisfied. Only Caligos's new psyker speaks with gods is nowhere to be seen. By the Golden Throne, in a daze, Argenta looks at the butchered bodies of the local villagers, men and women, young and old. What offense did these poor souls commit to deserve such a gruesome fate? Ah, Seth, how was your aunt? For a while now, I've had my suspicions about the source of your remarkable strength. You have turned to the ruinous powers. What are you saying, new blood? Have the Xenos addled your mind in so short a time? Didn't Theodore explain to you that in the Expanse, baseless accusations went out of style a good 100 years ago? His palate is mixed in a very strange ray. The red completely covers his eyes, but everything around him glows gold and silver. I think that his Lord Caligos Winterscale simply does not see the true colors of his deeds. Look around you. Your retinue is terrified of you. I am the rogue trader, warrior of the God Emperor, and the great ruler of my dynasty. They should tremble in the face of their master's power, but not out of fear, no, out of reverence. Winterscale grins at his retinue, but it's not enough to dispel the oppressive silence. The tech priest bows their head until their face is completely obscured by a hood. The navigator nods curtly and quickly averts his eyes, and the Slith is licking fresh wounds that may have been inflicted by a power axe. What's the matter? Am I truly so terrifying that you cannot even look at me? Caligos growls in exasperation. Where is that ridiculous psyker? At least he knows how to honor his master with words. Old man! The unit that identified itself as Speaks with Gods has been annihilated, your Lord Captain. You personally conducted the execution. Your reason was, I quote, Caligos' voice emerges from the tech priest's intricate system of cables and speakers. You think I need saving, old man? You say you can see the future? Well, did you foresee this? The buzzing of a power axe is blunted by human flesh, followed by a cry, a gargle, and the dull sound of a body falling to the ground. Bloody pile of scrap, I will tear off your mechadendrites and stuff them down your throat. I'm registering a category aborted, confrontation estimated as imminent, blasphemy registration unnecessary. Pascal adjusts the grip on his weapon. His visor turns scarlet and the dot of his aiming laser lights up on Wharton's chest. I don't remember anything like that. Caligos shuts his eyes and grips his head in confusion. I know you killed your own seneschal. What nonsense are you spewing, new blood? Adorate died at the hands of Xenos who attacked our camp at night. Either Caligos is a skillful liar or he truly cannot remember what happened. Flinching as if struck by a whip, Winterscale stares at the village with the look of someone who is seeing it for the first time. Confusion and unease creeps into his gaze. What happened here? Who dared? The realization forms new lines on his face. No. Surely I couldn't have. Or... What do you think, Argenta? The rogue trader cannot atone for his crimes before the God Emperor. His soul will only be saved by the cleansing flames. To accept death from a sister of battle would not be the dullest of fates, he smiles bitterly. This is your last chance, Caligos. Cleave this upstart in two with the axe that I blessed for you. Skin him and bathe in his blood. We'll forget everything and continue on our journey to hunt and kill. This is the way you prefer to drown out your loneliness and boredom, is it not? This is all you're doing, you wretched cur. Caligos swipes his axe at the arch-militant, but he evades the mortal blow with the grace of Viper. I showed you mercy, and you've been corrupting my soul this entire time, forcing me. No one forced you, Caligos. I merely enabled your desire, fostered it, and made your crimson rage blossom. You suspected, yet your own pride stopped you from recognizing your weakness. Wharton's speech becomes more and more distorted with each words, and a thought swells in the back of your mind. You wish to kill him. Tear him apart. Here, now. Weak, worthless fool, I've spent so many years growing this rage inside you, and still you resist. Do you think you could refuse the blessing of the Skull God at the last moment? Well, one way or another, he will claim you all. Wharton's flesh burns, and the last thing you notice is his hateful gaze turning to you. Caligos Winterscale lies on the ground, staring into the endless sky of Quetzaltemer. His pelvis is twisted unnaturally. His legs are not moving, and exposed bone shards protrude from his right arm. Blood streams down his chin in a thin rivulet with no signs of stopping. It was a good fight, New Blood. For the first time, Caligos Winterscale's voice is calm and humble. It's a good fight, Caligos. That it was. What irony! I've waited for so long to find a worthy enemy, but ended up raising one myself, and even appointing him as my right hand. The rogue trader laughs, almost choking on blood. Your spine seems to be damaged. There's no walking with that. It seems that you may be correct. Caligos does not look dismayed by your words in the slightest. After all, I can't even feel anything below my chest. Aside from the overwhelming feeling of helplessness, of course. He lets out a contented wheeze of laughter. I will take you to the, Emperor's Vow. There's no need, but if you are so concerned about no man's health, I won't stop you.
Follow my lead.
Alright, everybody into the pickup. Okay, what happened?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
We'll see you among the stars, Caligos. Farewell, rogue trader. At least this way I'm not missing like a trigger or something. Conqueror! Mech Sages. Lord Captain, the Astropath is reporting a new message. It says the Lord Inquisitor Calcesar is sending his regards to your lordship and is hoping to meet you in his palace at Footfall at your earliest convenience. Then let us set course for Footfall. This must be very important. As you wish, Lord Captain. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've done everything else. Yeah, looks like. But first, let's go talk to Adira. I'm worried! I still haven't gotten Argenta's personal mission. When Adira sees you, her lips curve into a smile and she nods to something over your shoulder. Adira, how are you? Not regretting your decision, are you?
Never been better, Lord Captain. No joke. As soon as I stopped fearing for my life, even the voices in my head quieted down. But don't get me wrong, they will come back. And one day I'll find myself in a situation I can't get out of. But for now, I'm fine. And it's all thanks to you. You know, I think it's pretty ironic that my gift lets me see the future, when thinking about the future is the thing I'll do anything to avoid. Substances of all kinds, jokes, stories about their good old days. I hide under them all like a blanket. As long as I don't poke my head out, everything will be okay. At least, that's what I thought. But I'm tired of living other people's stories. I want to tell my own. I don't know when or how mine will come to an end, but I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that somebody someday tells at least one decent story about Adira Tlass. And I can't think of a better way to do that than by standing shoulder to shoulder with you.
One story? Don't sell yourself short. You and I have already had enough adventures to fill a tome.
Then what are we waiting for? Get a scribe in here. We need to get all this down before we forget. But we have to make me more heroic and powerful so that I come out looking the best next to your other companions. What do you reckon? How many wastrels have we slaughtered? 1 million? Stuff that. Let's make it 2.
I like it.
Of course. Always
I like
at your
it.
service. Whenever you need me.
I was never really, like, when I first encountered Adira early on, I was never really sold on her as a character, but I'm finding that Adira was like a longer term companion. You don't initially, at least for me, I didn't initially warm up to her at the start, but I found as we dug deeper and got into her personality that I really start liking her a lot more. I should be at 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We've got Beacon of Might. Except I took that already, didn't I? I don't know. Well, this looks like it'll be good, so we'll pop that. And fellowship. Why not? A little bit more fellowship here. How much fellowship do I have? Wait, where is my... Oh, yeah. 75. I have 75 fellowship. Nice. Ulfa. You got 2 ranks there, don't you, big buddy? You get Blood Haze and Weapon Skill. Interesting. Oh, you get Camaraderie. You get Camaraderie first, and then Demolition. And then you get Blood Haze and Weapon Skill, which I am all in favor of. Kibela. up 2 ranks, so Rising Tempo, Lore Xenos, and Does It Hurt? I don't see Does It Hurt? Alright, Invigorating Screams it is. And Weapon Skill. Abelard, because I have you on the, using that, so Exemplar. You get Crowd Kill. Except you got that already, okay. Beacon of Might. Okay, alright, that's all I can think of, honestly. And more Fellowship. Jai Hidari. Against all... I think it's Blood of the Martyrs, or did I give her that one already? She has Inspiring Speech, so she needs Blood of the Martyrs. Except she doesn't have that. She already has. She already can't have any fellowship. Okay. Just hop in some ballistic skill. At this point, the build guide is falling apart so badly. I don't. Five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He gets Edge of Dawn. Okay. Well, at least it works for him, but I rarely use him as a character, so... Awaiting orders. And weapon skill, okay. I still have so many. I tell you, boys and girls, I will be so happy when I no longer have to level anyone up. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull them off the old pre-DLC build guide. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull them off the old pre-DLC build guide that I had before, and then I'm going to stick them on the post-DLC build guide. Because, honestly, is probably a little bit better. Utility Mechadendrite. Ballistic skill, yep. And last but not least, Argenta. Lady Death herself. So she gets accustomed to glory. And then she gets perception. Okay. Excellent. Now don't level up anytime soon, because I'm not sure I'm... Oh, that reminds me. I picked up some more Drukhari gear. Except somehow it all went in... Oh well. Jai, you can wield Drukhari weapons, so... Nope. This is 36 to 49. I'm gonna hold... Yep. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. We have visitors. Okay. My visiting hours are always open. I appreciate it, but what's going on? Wait, why is my carpet turned blue? Your lordship, the High Factorum bows low. Every few moments, Danark brings a perfumed cloth to his face, but his expression remains obsequious. Members of your crew have made a request to allow them to proclaim their most profound devotion to Lord Captain, personally. Young man. A man in a worn uniform bows awkwardly. Your Highness, gracious Lord Captain, please let me speak on behalf of the whole crew and everyone, and express our gratitude to you, officially, so to speak. The kind of leader you are, the way you treat people, it's now known in every corner of the expanse, from Footfall to the poorest, dirtiest, most unremarkable planet. All praise your dedication to the human spirit and goodwill. But everyone wants to serve under your command. There's no end to the volunteers, so the other day, when we were clearing out an abandoned sector for new living quarters, we found a forgotten wall right in the bilge of the ship, literally beneath our feet. Well, it turned out to be a vault that had some centuries-old weapons in it. They looked a bit odd, but they're powerful for sure. Good tech priests help with the assembly and consecration of the weapons, and now you can strike down your enemies with even greater might. Your lordship, apart from the weapons, the crew has sent one more find to the bridge as a token of its eternal gratitude, a most ancient mechanism which our tech priests have dubbed the Celestium Observatorum. Alas, its machine spirit refuses to heed their rites, which makes the device more symbolic and aesthetic than practical in purpose. Do you wish to see it? Of course! Looms over the deck, both spirits of the thing had gone silent forever, the words intricately inscribed. A keen gaze sunders the darkness of bloom with deceit and reduces all corruption to ash. What? My upholstery has been changed. I mean, blue and white looks pretty darn cool, too. But wait, the lighting has changed as well. Oh, hang on just a second. Ah! I've reached rank 3 votary, that's why. Oh, I get it. So because Theodora was such a radical, oh, I was supposed to go dogmatic, but apparently I went iconoclast. Okay. Well, I'm not exactly going to be a Puritan, but okay, so becoming iconoclast, it means that my upholstery has changed. And since Theodora was a radical, everything was red beforehand, so I assume if I went dogmatic, everything would go green. Ooh, did my quarters change? Yeah, there's a blue light now. There used to be red lights everywhere, but not. Yes, my quarters have changed. Okay, so there's still red upholstery in certain places. Alright, good to know. They even changed the padding. But wait, were those always blue? I can't remember now. Nope, the bed sheets haven't changed. Okay. But all the carpeting has. So that's what happens when you become a votary of one philosophy or another. I see. Footfall? Daddy's coming home. Oh, hang on. There's one thing I have to do. Points of no return. Chapter 4. Oops. 4 DLC. DLC bookmark. Save. That way I know that if... That way I basically have someplace I can pop into for the DLC. Let's just make sure that's saved correctly. And I still have my... Yep. Atrium. Pop it out. Since we're gonna go talk to the Inquisitor, we'll pop Heinrich in. And since I don't want to piss off the Inquisitor, I'll be bringing Ulfa. Since he has a personal beef with the Mr. Inquisitoras.
Victory! Oh.
I have the big man. Lord Inquisitors engrossed in studying star system charts and reports which are amassed on the desk, like ridges of a formidable mountain range. There are shadows beneath his eyes, which are ruthlessly dissecting the latest reports, and his skin seems stretched taut over the bones of his skull. Without turning his head to you, Calcazar says wearily, "Greetings, your lordship. Your timing is impeccable." Did I just lose volume or something? Oh, never mind. Weird. An aged servant with the bearing of a veteran approaches the two of you. In a precise movement, he replaces the untouched cup of cold recaf in front of the Lord Inquisitor with a new one, slightly steaming. The warrior of Fenris folds his arms on his ceramite-plated chest regally and says in a dour voice, "Greetings, Inquisitor. You and I need to talk." Calcazar bows respectfully. "Glory to the Emperor's angels of Fenris. Your words will be heeded, my lord." Heinrich nods silently at Calcazar, who responds by ever so slightly bowing his head. "May the Emperor grant you strength and some time to rest, Lord Inquisitor." The corners of Calcazar's mouth creep upward. In a befittingly grave tone, he replies, "I would be loath to trouble our master with a prayer for such an indulgence, especially one so utterly inappropriate at this fraught time." Calcazar notices Argenta and inclines his head with a dignified air. "Sister?" The Battle Sister's eyes gleam as the Lord Inquisitor addresses her. "May your path be blessed. It is gratifying to see that the trials endured by the Expanse have failed to extinguish the flame of your fortitude." Lady Navigator Cassia Tisifia Evriella. The Lord Inquisitor's lips curve into a thin smile as he catches a glimpse of scarlet eyes. "I hear that House Orsilio is going through a difficult time. Change is coming. I sincerely hope it is for the better. Your colors, Lord Inquisitor, are as rich as they are multifaceted. I have never encountered anything like it before. Unclouded hues flowing from one to the next. Amazing harmony, amazing and frightening." Cassia raises her chin and nods demurely. That a man of such status and talents has taken an interest in the well-being of a Navas nobility house is a great honor. "You wish to speak with the Inquisitor, Ulfa?" "Indeed, you petitioned our aid in fighting Xenos. We spilt much alien blood, but the wind of battle carried me far, and then I lost contact with my pack. Do you know where I can seek out my brothers, the Baleful Howl?" "I'm afraid not. According to the information in my possession, they withdrew from the battle raging in the Expanse." The Lord Inquisitor's deferential tone now carries a dry edge. "You lie. The Baleful Howl never run from a battle." Ulfar's reply to the outrageous claim is surprisingly calm. Only the frosty chill of death born in his voice and carried across the room makes everyone's hair stand on end. What do you mean by withdrew?" "Contrary to my request to continue hunting the Xenos, they embarked on an expedition whose objective is unknown to me. There has been no word from them since." "Sounds suspicious. This is not how we wolves conduct ourselves." "I can tell you no more. As you well know, your pack preferred not to report their plans and intentions to me." Albeit no match for Ulfar's tongue of ice, the coldness in Calcazar's voice, too, could freeze an entire world. "Why do you think they diverted their attention?" "I presumed it was to search for Brother Ulfar. It is common knowledge how deeply Space Wolves value the ties of brotherhood. Far more deeply than the ties that bind them to other subjects of the Emperor." Is there any way you can help find them?" "No, but I believe I know someone who's better informed, and I will name that person as soon as we finally start discussing the matter that prompted me to summon your lordship." "I'm not going to poke anything. I'll leave that for Heinrich." "Are you aware of the changes that Incendia has wrought on Footfall?" "Naturally. Her ladyship has done me an invaluable service by taking on the task of instilling order in the station. Her style of leadership seems unnecessarily brutal to me. On the whole, her actions have not exceeded the bounds I set." Okay. "Firstly, I entrusted the task to her ladyship, and she is executing it competently. And second, Seth, are you unaware of what I'm striving to do here? At present, I am trying to prevent the deaths of billions, yet you ask me why I'm choosing not to save hundreds." "Yeah, put an end to her dictatorship." The Lord Inquisitor does not appear aggrieved at the news. "As I understand, this was private confrontation between two rogue traders, yes? As such, I hope your house will reach reconciliation with her ladyship's heir." You have not hindered my plans. Lady Incendia purged footfall sufficiently that I was not distracted by the need to pacify it. What is the current situation in the Expanse? The cult of the final dawn and Drukhari raids are vying with each other to see who can cause us the greatest turmoil. I've mobilized all the forces I can to repel the attacks, which is why we are still alive. Combined militia brigades are hunting for Xenos and guarding convoys, and expeditionary platoons under my command are crushing heretic rebellions. The situation is unstable, but I will not pretend that I was prepared for this crisis. However, we have not lost our footing yet. Alright. You mobilize... Yeah, no, that's what he's doing now. Alright, I understand. What help do you want from me? Frosher, if you please. The Inquisitor nods imperiously at the servant, who draws some kind of remote control from his pocket. All sounds whose sources are more than 3 meters away fade to nothing. Boop. Boo. To my chagrin, the ability to be in 2 places at once is not number among my talents. That is why I wish for you to serve in my stead. I place such trust in very few people, you understand. You will feel what it is to walk in my shoes and attempt to compel a gaggle of quarrelsome blockheads to work together. You will reconquer Euphrates II for me. The Inquisitor gestures to the servant and the silencing field disperses. Rasha, another recap. This one has gone cold. Drink your friggin' recap, dude! Pascal jerks his head up, clearly recognizing the name Calcazar just uttered. Ah. Can you tell me more? To what do I owe such an honor? To whom else could I entrust this mission? No need to feign ignorance, Von Valencia, as we both know the shortcomings of the other candidates for this position. At the present in the Expanse, there are 2 people with the perspective and steady hand required to control the situation, and they are both standing in this room. So, if you will, dispense with the humble Rogue Trader Act and win this war for me. Alright. What can you tell me more about Euphrates II? A sacred world of the Adeptus Mechanicus off limits to laypeople. I am one of the few who do not worship the Omnissiah to have set foot on the surface, or rather, I was. Now it's crawling with unbelievers. The despicable word-bearers attacked and captured Euphrates II, and the cult of the Final Dawn brought an entire horde of heretics to the planet. Registering Sanctity Alpha priority mission. The scourge of corrupted misbelievers reigning over a blessed workshops fills the Omnissiah's faithful with anguish. Activating auto-asceticism protocol. I prepare for the liberation of the sacred world. Beneath Pascal's crimson robe comes the sound of mechanisms roaring to life and dark bloodstains streaked across the fabric. I sent my troops to aid the explorator forces laying siege to the world, but a rift occurred among the commanders. They need an authoritative general, and you are perfect for the role. My confidence is not misplaced, I trust. Okay. The situation is clear. I don't care. You will be given the details when you arrive in orbit around Euphrates II. That's what I figured. Alright, I will smash the heretics. I never doubted your lordship. The Emperor protects. Calcazar nods at the paper that his servant has deferentially delivered to the table. This document attests to the extraordinary powers you now have at your disposal. I'm counting on your success, Seth. Okay. Scoot out. There is something I wish to do now. I wish to see what his response is to the other people I can bring. And no, this is not save scumming. This is me actually interested in content, damn it. Oh shit, I was supposed to ask the Inquisitor more about the Space Wolves. I'll have to do that later.
I won't top.
Tammy's impeccable. Adira shrinks under Calcazar's gaze and seems to try to sidle behind you, but the Lord Inquisitor doesn't even deign to address the Sacker with a remark. Jay touches the Aquila on her chest and drops her head in an unnecessarily deep bow. O Lord Inquisitor, smiting spear of the Imperium with the gold of faith cutting through the nebula of the Corona Sigma. Calcazar raised a hand in warning. If I were you, Mistress Haydari, I would endeavor not to draw the Inquisition's attention to my person. A mercabulum tabula officiale can do many things. Reattaching a head to a body is not one of them. A death cultist and a rogue trader's personal bodyguard. The Lord Inquisitor gazes at Cabela intently. I'm curious, do you still adhere firmly to your cult's dogma, or is your loyalty to your master outgrown your faith? My loyalty to the Domin stems from the Undying One's will, such is the thread of this blade. Until his whisper bids to spin a different one, Cabela responds with calm assurance. Alright, what do you want from me? Brochure, if you please. I'm surprised he didn't say anything to, Earliets. Okay, so you know what? Just to make sure I didn't miss anything, let's quickly go back, redo that conversation with the original crew, and then we'll I will put in Iliad though. Just in case. Just in case. I'm still confused as to why an Inquisitor of the Ordo Xenos would be dealing with heretics, but hey. Needs musts as the devil drives, I guess. Oh, the Inquisitor raises an eyebrow. You escaped from the Dark City, a feat that few have accomplished. Truly, I congratulate you on an exceptional performance, and I won't even more your triumph by telling you that the Inquisition will, of course, be watching you very closely henceforth. I sincerely hope that your grand escape was not part of the Xenos' devious machination. God damn it. Yet I'm surprised that the Xenos is still alive. What is it, your lordship? Sentimentality? Revenge? Cold calculation? Calcizar gives Iliad a long significant look. If you do not finish her off yourself, send word when you have tired of her. My acolytes will... Yeah, no. Clenching her jaw to the point of pain, Iliad hisses Aldari curses under her breath, but retreats half a step. I have looked into the eyes of death, and creatures far more dangerous than you, Bunkai. Do not try to frighten me. There we go! What is the current situation in the Expanse? Yeah, we've already done that. What has prompted the Dukari to act so brazenly? Prisoner interrogations indicate that a relatively major political upheaval has taken place in Kamarog. The Cabal of the Raving Tempest has lost its grip on authority and become a target for enemies and rivals. Many vassals and members of the Cabal decided that fleeing into real space was preferable to waiting in Kamarog to be killed. That was probably my fault. Why has the Cult of the Final Dawn become more active? The warp is raging. The baleful signs always portend change, and crises beget desperation, the most fertile ground for heresy. I believe the archenemy servants think their time has come, or perhaps this day was marked in their profane scripture as the dates of the end of existence. I will not trouble myself with further attempts to make sense of their blasphemous doctrine. They are bent on destroying us all, and so they must be destroyed. But you have an ingenious plan to save the Expanse? A glance tossed at you is like a shot from an auto pistol at point-blank range. If such a plan were to exist, information about it would be of the utmost secrecy. I suggest you focus on the current strategy of putting out each fire as you encounter it. Alright, I understand. Bog down all the details. Changes. What was the dispute between you and Caligus Winterskill about? His lordship deemed it more important to show off his stubbornness than to safeguard the interests of the Expanse. Stupidity of the most burdensome kind. My sources inform me that he has nevertheless joined my efforts against the Xenos, so I've decided to stay any sanctions for a time. Caligus was under the... That's not something you tell an Inquisitor. I see. Rest assured that his lordship will face the consequences of his actions. See, he was already gonna get an anal reaming no matter what I said. Telling him that he was under the influence of the ruinous powers would just have made it worse. Alright, what help do you want from me? Nice. Crusher, if you please. Yada yada yada. Yep. Conquer Euphrates 2. To what do I owe such an honor? To who else should I entrust this mission? No need to feign ignorance on Valencia, as we both know the... Oh yeah. Can you tell me more about it? Pascal does Pascal things. What matter first brought you to Euphrates 2 out of interest? An utterly transparent attempt to learn secret intelligence. I offer... I was just curious! Poorly done. Alright, what did they want with... the word bearers went there themselves? They didn't just send in their puppets? Clearly the stakes for them are high enough. Erlon the Cruel has stirred his profane self to make a personal appearance on Euphrates 2. Conrad Voigtveer, incidentally, is also there. I hear you two have unfinished business. Him, I will generously leave to you. When you are finished with him, you may simply dispose of his mortal remains. No need to surrender them to the Inquisition for an inquest. Consider it my gift. Well, thank you. What do they want with Euphrates 2? The reasons behind their machinations would be pure speculation at this point. Bring me prisoners to interrogate, and perhaps we will gain some much-needed insight. What forces do we have in place, and what is the rift that occurred between the commanders? Explorer Fleet Divine Cognizance 7821 recalled its most combat-ready units to retake the world. They were supported by my most powerful strike fleet and a group of deadlier allies. I dispatched a pack of space wolves to hunt down the transgressors. Unfortunately, leaders have failed to find common language. The esteemed Thorbald is at odds with the conclave of the Mechanicus Battle Congregation, and the omniscience servants find Thorbald's strident nature off-putting. And neither group is fond of militant Sibilik, who commands my forces. were not... And neither group is fond of militant Sibilik, who commands my forces. We're not fond, to be precise. The esteemed militant perished along with his ship a week ago when his noble allies failed to support his offensive. The Inquisitor bows to Ulfar curtly. I recommend that you too go to Euphrates II, my lord. Perhaps your pack was less reticent with the esteemed Thorvald than me, and told him where they decided to direct their efforts. It is a fine suggestion, which I gratefully accept, Inquisitor. The expression of respect on Ulfar's face does a poor job of hiding his antipathy. I'm not even gonna ask that. The situation is clear. I will smash the heretics. Okay. And then... just quickly pop through that, and dialogue. Okay, well, there's nothing more I can do, so... to Euphrates II, then.
It's about time.
Yes. Yes, it is. Journal. Rumors. Stolen stars, angels of the emperor. Truth. Latest news, the siege. Okay. Planetoid? Plasteel? Don't need it. Let's go to the fleets. Lord Captain, the United Corps of the Explorators and the Militia Force is ready to attack the heretics who took over Euphrates II. The commanders recognize the Lord Inquisitor's sanction and agree to cede the right of supreme command to you. They ask that you summon a council of war in order to establish a plan of attack. How should we respond? Summon them to the bridge. We will hold council. Consider it done, your lordship. I will notify the commanders that you are ready to meet with them. Big man! Leader of the Explorator Warriors appears on the bridge, and the deck trembles beneath his metal gate. He is a... Whoa. He is a... Oh man, Opticon 22, what happened to you? He has acquired a new set of fearsome armor since the two of you last met, and his mechadendrites are now fitted with more formidable weapons of destruction. Unit Opticon 22, initializing identification / official greeting / procedure. Unlocking the option of strategic data exchange. The Emperor's Angel, who followed in his wake, is clad in armor, the color of a tempestuous ocean. You hear his voice, throaty and brimming with untamed boldness and strength. Which one of you Huskarelds is Seth von Valencia? I am Thorvald Ironhide, and I wish to see the mortal who has been granted the honor of leading my pack into battle. You are looking at Seth von Valencius, Thorvald Ironhide. Thorvald takes the measure of you and nods in satisfaction. I know the habits of a warrior when I see one. You are no indolent Hyoke. Good. I give my approval. We will hunt the baseborn heretics together. You have not changed, brother Thorvald. High-handed and brazen without measure, and you carry yourself on another's drekka like it's your own. The wolf bursts into booming laughter and bares his long fangs. Such is the breed of leaders, Ulfar. We stand out. 'Tis you, Everlost, who cannot find his way when the sun is right over his head. Another explosion of Thorvald's boisterous laughter drowns out Ulfar's stifled yet furious string of curses. Opticon 22, how did you go from overseeing logistics to commanding armies? This command promotion hierarchy status update was executed following the death, decommissioning, deconstruction of the ship Teeth of the Wraithgear. The fleet's war conclave was operating aboard that vessel. Unit Opticon 22 received premature rank promotion, modernization to Magos Dominus, based on his extensive catalog of recorded combat engagements. May your service benefit from the updated protocols that were bestowed upon you on the newly analytical the newly analytical data that was entrusted to your elucidation. May the Omnissiah Guide operate this unit in his caused mission algorithm of service to him. Let us commence this war council. What good is another war council with a cog priest who knows no joys of battle, who cut off his parts and replaced them with augments to please his I could easily make a dildo sex toy sex joke here, but I'm not going to, because I'm not that creative. He will propose again a cowardly plan unworthy of warriors, as is his custom of his brethren. Registering a display of impertinence, data insufficiency in regards to military craft eradication methods of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Are you having another fight, gentlemen? How predictable. A woman in heavy armor walks onto the bridge, cloaked in an air of superiority. You remember seeing her before, in the retinue of Xavier Calcazar when he barged into your chambers after your Magna Accessio. Thank you for not starting without me. Acolyte Aishara, dispatched by the Lord Inquisitor to facilitate the operation on Euphrates II. My role on this war council is that of an advisor. Heinrich and Aishara exchange glances, but do not say a word. You cannot help but notice the furrow that forms on the interrogator's forehead at the sight of his colleague. So shall we begin our war council, or shall we wait for heretics to corrupt this planet completely? Okay. I require a full report on the situation on the front. Euphrates II is a forge world. Manufactoriums and extractiums take up most of its surface. Upon corrupting them, disrupting their production algorithm, the heretics enhanced their ranks with possessed mechanisms and false defective traders, Skitari, whose protocols were disfigured with indoctrinating scrap code. Our forces have secured minor footholds on the surface, but are unable to deliver an effective blow to the headquarters operation center of the Profaners in the Machine Cathedral at the heart of the Manufactorum Sigma S-13. According to the available data, it is the current location of the Arch-Heretic, termination target, the Dark Apostle, Orlon the Cruel. We may outnumber the enemy, but ours is a poor warband. All it has is steel carls of the Omnissiah and scantily trained serfs from across the expanse, while our foe is detestable, but nevertheless deadly, putrid-hearted traitors from the ranks of the Word-Bearers, and their vessels protect the Machine Cathedral from orbit. Why have you still not commenced a planetary assault? There is conflict, critical error, categorical lack of understanding of the imperatives of this operation. Within our chain of command, Unit Thorvald Ironhide is in favor of the strategy of mass destruction, which would constitute an unacceptable violation of the right of operation. Every square meter of the Manufactorum is sacred, of high productivity value. Which is why the Cog Priest is so intent on hindering and sabotaging our assault by refusing us forces and landing Drekas. But Thorvald Ironhide won't fight on the terms of priests. If my battle plan is rejected, the Omnissiah's servants can retake the planet themselves. May they think their lives mean nothing compared to the precious cathedrals. But a wolf knows what his life is worth. Maybe they think their lives mean nothing compared to their precious cathedrals. But a wolf knows what his life is worth. Opticon 22, I must say my curiosity is piqued. The Explorators are hiding something on that planet, something that you refuse to show to anyone the Explorators are hiding something on that planet, something you refuse to show to anyone, and are now loath to destroy. What is it? Request denied. The Omnissiah's mysteries procedures conducted on Euphrates 2 are to remain undisclosed according to protocol of preservation of hallowed from the profane. This is why on Fenris we have the priests follow the warriors, not the other way around. The priests never think about the battle ahead, only the tenets and taboos. But a wolf must think of only the battle and his enemy's death, not about preserving cathedrals or counting trophies that await him. Okay, Opticon 22, what do you propose the battle should be? Our strategic analysis points towards a full-scale offensive as the optimal course of action. The losses among the troops, insignificant personnel, laity will be numerous, but will not exceed acceptable parameters. Replenishing such losses will be less arduous than repairing the damage that may otherwise come to the manufactorums. Thorvald, what would you do if you were in command of this operation? I would rain down vengeful skies upon the enemy. I would plow the lands of Euphrates with shells, shatter their defense, level the fortified towers, throw their host into disarray, and in a whirlwind of fury, I would lead my glorious pack to pave a path of blood for the Cog Perils. I have heard your opinions on this. Choose your strategy wisely. It's not every day you get to heed the advice of a seasoned warrior, one chosen by the Allfather himself to bring death to the foes of humanity. I would just like to point out that I'm pretty sure the Space Wolves could tell me to go fuck myself. I'm pretty sure. Because even when the Inquisition requests the help of the Adeptus Astartes, they can just wander in and do whatever the fuck they want. I'm pretty sure. Aishara, why are you here? Lord Inquisitor entrusted me with the task of forging an alliance between the assembled fleet and the forces of the Cognizance fleet. Once this task is complete, I am to act as an observer and a special operative. And what are your responsibilities as a special operative? I'm afraid the Lord Inquisitor did not give me authority to elaborate on this matter. Fair enough. There is no surprise in my heart. The Inquisition is, as always, too ashamed of its dark deeds to... Yeah, the Inquisition waged war on the Space Wolves. Right. Why did Calcazar choose you? I happen to have some expertise with large-scale bloodshed, Rogue Trader. That, and I never fail to deliver results. What troops can you spare to reinforce our army? The militia forces have already been transferred to Opticon 22. All I have left under my command is a tactical unit explicitly instructed to carry out the Lord Inquisitor's special assignments. Alright. I see. You two do not get along well, do you? You read hearts like they're inscribed with runes, Seth. So Thorvald lets out a mocking chuckle. 'Tis true, my brothers and I grow tired of the Cog Priest and his naysaying. For whatever reason, he thinks himself our lord. I concur with this statement, given that the military action, sacred purgative crusade, eradication procedure is taking place on a world devoted to the machine god. Unit Opticon 22 insists on his privileged status in this matter of strategy selection. Heresy runs rampant on Euphrates 2, and you two would rather waste all your strength bickering? Then you are nothing but fools. Thorvald's face turns purple, but he cannot come up with a retort. Opticon 22 lowers his head and repentantly and lets out a binary trill. Neither of them can find the words to rebuff your pointed accusation. I shall now present to you the plan of assault on Euphrates 2. The first step is obvious. We must eliminate the Machine Cathedral's orbital support. What planetary assault strategy would you following the destruction of the enemy-wide fleet? Yeah, we will begin by bombarding the enemy's positions and advance cautiously. We must conserve our troops. Your plan bores me. This is not the Space Wolf's way of war, but such cowardly strategies are the limit of the Ognissiah's cog curls, so that you have my approval. My pack will do all that is asked of it and stand as the vanguard of the assault until we meet on the field of battle, Seth. I say the same to you, Ulfar Everlost. 'Tis a pity your pack will not share the glorious victory with us. Ulfar lets out a bestial grumble and says to you, that boastful Grizlov talks too much about my pack. He knows where my brothers are. I can smell it. Before we dive into the carnage, summon him to your ship and let me question him. I wish to hear what he knows, while he is still not lost his blathering tongue to the heretics. Strategy confirmed as optimal, updating its Qatari tactical programs, transmitting this unit's general blessing authorization for offensive action. The Lord Inquisitor will be delighted at the news that some semblance of order was established in the command. I wish you luck, Rogue Trader. Oh wait, I got weapons, didn't I? They must have been for... Well, I got something.
Let us raise our cups at Vater, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
Alright, give me a quick second here. I am going to, I'm going to go grab a quick drink and I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. And formally, welcome.
I thank you, Ed Vater.
There we go. Scary big people. Hello, the Voxmaster's just like, eh. Thorvald does not come alone, but with a young brother in arms. With a mocking glance at Ulfar, he bellows, Thorvald Ironhide is here. Why have you summoned me, Rogue Trader? Speak to me. Ulfar's usual brash joviality has evaporated from his voice. Know you, Thorvald, whither the path of battle has led my pack? Oh, know you, Thorvald, whither the path of battle has led my pack, the baleful howl. You haven't lost your pack, have you, Everlost? God, that's such a horrible name. The young wolf's voice is strong and insolent, and richly melodic. He tilts his head in a mocking concern, watching Ulfar's complexion change to match the violent shade of his hair. Do you know where Ulfar's pack is now? Feasting with the Allfather in the Hall of Heroes, I reckon, with Stupid Nordic names. With Majod filling their horns to the brim, as valor and loyalty did fill their hearts. Lies, did you see their bodies? Which of the brothers will avow the truth of these words? Ironhide never lies! The young wolf's arm cuts through the air like an axe, and he angrily points at Ulfar. And you, Everlost, watch your tongue, unless you want my dagger to deliver a penance of eternal silence upon you. No, we did not see their bodies, but we heard their ranting and raving, which can only lead to the jaws of Mordecai. I would like to know the details. In the battle in which you lost, in the battle in which you, Everlost, Arnulf, and Skadi were captured by the Xenos, the baleful Howl took prisoners of their own. Under torture, the captive Xenos gave up the star coordinates of where they were to go next. Some important meeting, it seems. The place was far away, deep in the uncharted regions where the servant of the Allfather where servants of the Allfather have never ventured. And your brothers decided to go there. No navigator would dare lead them to those dark places, so your brothers seized a trading boat and voyaged there without a helmsman. So you abandoned them to their grueling march. Ulfar's voice drops to a menacing rasp. Lower your hackles. I urged them not to throw away their lives in vain. Nothing but death could await them among those malevolent stars. We all came here to serve the Allfather and repay our blood debt, not to die for naught. Or have you forgotten that, Everlost? Why do you call him Everlost? You do not know? I'm not surprised. Brother Ulfar does not care for the moniker. He has had it since his early years in the chapter, when Ulfar underwent his trial of the Cup of Wulfum. He took so much longer than the others that the rune priest gave up on him for lost. Later, he received grievous wounds and raids that sent him into stasis sleep for a long time. Anytime we would pay a visit to the Baleful Hallow... Anytime we would pay a visit to the Baleful Hallow, we would ask, where is Brother Ulfar? And he was always resting, and recently he went missing altogether, lost after a Xenos attack. Thorvald grins mockingly, his long fangs glinting. Oh, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that either. Ulfar, what will you do with his knowledge? I will not test our friendship, Edvatha. I know if I call upon you to go with me in search of my pack, I'll be taking you away from important battles and saving of your home. So I will go alone to seek my brothers, but I will not abandon you in your hour of need. I owe you. When we have defeated your enemies, I will leave you and follow the trail. That trail is bloody and has long since gone cold, Brother Ulfar. There is no need to add another body to its tally. As the leader of the Stormbiters, I call you to our pack. Be a brother to us now. Ulfar gives the peaceably smiling Thorvald the penetrating look, his face darkening, and his voice dripping low to a bestial snarl. Have you lost your mind, Thorvald? Perhaps it is you who has lost his mind. Perhaps it is you who has lost his mind, if you are daring to speak so instantly to Ironhide. Halbrand's insinuating tone is dripping with menace, that even the drawing of a sword could not have made his threat any clearer. What makes you so certain they are dead? When the baleful Howl was setting off, we exchanged gifts, our pack runes. Every 10th watch, a priest cast the runes and saw the fate they revealed. 50 watches after the baleful Howl left, the runes showed calamity. 60 watches after they left, death. Since then, the runes have been voiceless, and their patterns hold no meaning. And that's it. The spirits deceive you. Your priest went a little soft in the head and forgot how to read his runes. And for that, you gave up my pack for dead? Cowards. The runes do not lie, Ulfar. You know this. I'm sorry about your brothers, but their fate is clear. Why do you want Ulfar to join your pack? He is our brother. He should not be left to wander the galaxy in the company of ordinary mortals, or alone. Wolves are like sharp knives. We hone against each other, and without brothers, Ulfar will rust and grow dull. Be with us, Ulfar. We will take you in. Go to hell, Thorvald. They'll take you in there. Ulfar is right. He's loyal to his brothers. Stay out of wolf business, rogue trader. I will not reveal the coordinates of the place to which your brothers traveled. Respect your alpha, Ulfar. That is an order. You are too quick to call yourself my leader, Thorvald. Go and bark commands at your pups. Who are you to be calling a pup, Everlost? Unlike your pathetic pack, you will soon go into battle and accomplish great deeds. But you, coward that you are, want to shirk your duty. Ulfar and Ulfar and Halbrandt's roars merged into a single word. Duel. I am not going to interfere. I am not stepping in between two giants. A harsh shout drowns out the two wolves who are ready to lunge at one another. Quiet, both of you. Have you forgotten why you are here? Holmgang. Holmgang Holmgang can only take place on solid ground, not a boat. The void and the warp are treacherous and unfit to host a duel of the worthy. And secondly, I am your superior, Ulfar, so I am not asking but ordering you to back up your chest beating with deeds. If the baleful Hollow Pack is alive, as you say, let it march with the Stormbiters in the assault on Euphrates II. Let it display the valor all the stories tell of. Will you stand alone for all your brothers, or have you gone soft? The wolf leader's tone may be threatening, but you notice a sly glint in his eye. Ulfar, on the other hand, is growling furiously, with no matching twinkle in his gaze. We'll see about that. I'll prove that the Stormbiters will never be a match for the baleful Howl. At Vatar, I must be at your side when you depart for this assault. Promise that you will grant me this honor. I promise, Ulfar. We will march into battle together. If you prove that your words carry more weight than a battle axe, I will tell you where your brothers went. If you fail, you will submit. Cool! Let's do it. Oh man, my throat keeps going dry. Alright, let's just do a quick upgrade of the ship. Well, we have a chance. Ow! Ow! That hurt. Kiva Gamma. Reputation with the Explorators? Okay, well, let's do it. That is not going to be enough. Is there anything that I can get better from the Imperial Navy? I will take that. And I will take... Alright, that's about the best I can hope for right now. And I'm maxed out. And we'll go through that later. Let's upgrade that RAM. Alright, boys and girls, let's do this. The rogue trader ship took its place in the center of the attack formation. The right flank was guarded by the sacred combat vessels of the Adeptus Mechanicus. On the left consisted of the combined forces gathered by the Lord Inquisitor, headed by a frigate of the indomitable Space Wolves. The enemy deployed their ships in a wide arc in an attempt to surround the squadron, but the heretics' plans were not meant to be. Thorvald and Opticon 22 sent their detachments forward, tying up the enemy in a combat and presenting the Lord Captain with a chance to deliver the final blow at the very heart of the enemy position. But the flagships of these traitors to humanity awaited their final hour. Why are we sending a frigate? I am in a... Give me a fucking battleship. A battle barge. A cruiser. A Gloriana-class battleship.
They don't know who they're dealing with.
Set the course. Bleed them. Leave their hull strewn across the stars. Fire right now! Annihilate them!
Nice! That actually got me past them.
Another salvo! Leave their hull strewn across the stars!
Fate has provided an opening!
Fire the lance batteries!
Yeah, I didn't think they'd make it through that. I tried, but... Ooh, Nelly!
Torpedoes locked! This one's going down.
And so it will be with anyone who stands in our way.
That was easier than I thought it would be.
The time has come.
An unsophisticated victory.
Oh, I'll take whatever victory I can get in that case. I think that was rather well done. So we only had to face a heavy cruiser. Oh boy. Ah, the good old Imperial Guard. Sector, Coronis Expanse. Region, Mundus Valencia System. Location, Dargonis, Palace of the Lord General Militant. Material, extracted from the memoirs of When the Expanse Burned. Author, Corvan Lazarus, Lord General Militant of the Dargonis Planetary Defense Garrison. A general once said that all wars are fundamentally the same. If you've seen one, you've seen them all. Grokship. That general didn't witness the events on Euphrates too. Rogue trader Seth von Valencius was the supreme commander in that battle, a man of iron will, unfaltering, unshakable. I served in his personal enforcer guard back then, just another cocky... Oh. This is a guy who rose up from the ranks. Rogue trader Seth von Valencius was the supreme commander in that battle, a man of iron will. Unfaltering, unshakable. I served in his personal enforcer guard back then. Just another cocky kid who thought he was an expert soldier. The Emperor was gracious to me. He gave me a chance to realize just how wrong I was. Most of my comrades didn't get a chance like that. The shuttles would have blocked out the sun if you could have seen it through the smoke of the Manufactorum city of Sigma S-13. At its heart stood the Machine Cathedral, our primary objective. Lord Captain showed us mercy by having the landing zone bombarded from orbit. All the shuttles carrying troops and, more importantly, precious vehicles reached their destination. Daunted by our numbers, the enemy withdrew. That was the perfect moment for a decisive attack. With an armored vehicle force of this size, we had the upper hand. Upon descending from orbit, Sister Argenta inspired the troops with the very first notes of her prayers. Her singing was the Emperor's voice commanding us to fight without any regard for our own lives. After rousing the soldiers to launch a daring raid, she quickly captured one of the heretics' commanders. That was when we heard a starkly different voice come from the Sister of Battle. Trembling with fury, she personally interrogated the miscreant, pulling one poisoned confession after another out of him. When she was done, the world was purged of his impure breath. And she came, and she was the one wielding the flamer. Yes. The sight of that heretic writhing in flames was imprinted upon our memories, shining a light on the cruel darkness of our immediate future like a brilliant beacon. In the command center, the Lord Captain ordered his generals to deliver a tactical report to the officers. Yes. The best breakthrough point into the Manufactorum Sigma S-13 was the receiving dock Move 514, one of the oldest parts of the city whose fortifications and defense systems were starting to show their age. Every approach to it was covered in traps, atomic mines, mechanical mayhem collars, skin-rending archviruses, but we were ready to advance, taking the sector after sector, even if it meant throwing our bodies at whatever the enemy had in store for us. Yep. I'm going to do that. Proceed with caution, using the support of comprehensive area reconnaissance. We were commanded to prepare our auspexes and commence the assault. We consigned our lives to the small green Vitscreens and their machine spirits. Whenever we avoided one of their enemy's traps and ambushes, we would then voxcast their coordinates to the artillery gunners, while our comrades rained thunder and lightning upon the heads of those skulking Orsons. We gave the Emperor's peace to the rest, making slow but steady progress towards the city walls. Pushing through the ruins of sacred workshops, we looked with awe upon the machines that, up until that point, had remained forbidden to the eyes of the laity. Those were palaces of incredible and frightening technology, void ship assembly halls, alchemical atriums, sacred arsenals, generators producing invisible force fields, unsettling to the mind, and scriptoriums containing knowledge of horrors best left undiscovered. In the chemical chapels, we came upon a shipment of cisterns containing hallucinogenic gas. The tech priest protested that the substance was not designed for warfare, that it was created for the higher rituals, but the officers wasted no time in pumping our artillery shells full of the gas. At last we reached the gates of Dock Move 514, the threshold of the metal nightmare that was the Manufactorum Sigma S-13. However, the initial attempt to storm the dock shattered against the enemy's defenses. Magos Dominus Opticon 22 proposed a tech sabotage. He could send a small Skitarii unit behind the enemy lines and have them subdue the spirits of the area's defense systems. Thorvald, the fierce leader of the Space Wolves, proposed to send in infiltrators beyond the wall to kill the enemy officers, and we can... Yeah. I did, Yep, gonna do it with him. The Space Wolves entered the city undetected and reaped a bloody harvest there. None could hide from those fierce and cunning warriors. The infiltrators killed one officer after another, sowing panic and disarray among the enemy. The bodies were impaled on spikes so that the heretics could see their commanders from afar. Once the mayhem had reached its peak, the Space Wolves demolished the turrets, opened the gates, and gave the signal to attack. The dock was ours. It took us many days to break through the metal heart of the Manufactorum. In the third week of the assault, the vanguard was halted and swept away by a salvo of plasma macro cannons, scorching every cannon of sacred engineering. The heretics had placed the hull of an unfinished void cruiser on treads several kilometers long. This leviathan of adamantine and plasteel barred our way. Magos Dominus Opticon 22 insisted that we retake the sacred machine, for the vessel had been in the making for many decades, and its destruction would be a great tragedy for the Imperium. It came as a surprise to all when the Space Wolf Thorvald supported the Magos Dominus. After the Lord Captain had reconciled him with the explorator leader, Thorvald had tamed its pride and spoke in favor of the tech priest's cause of liberating the noble machine. Yes. Had an entire void ship drop upon the cruiser from orbit. Having the sacred machine on our side could have given our offensive a sizable ego. Our orders were to get a landing force to the cruiser's bridge and escort the engine seers to the main cogitator. Our shuttles used the turret's blind spots to deploy elite troops on board the cruiser. While they were engaged with the shrieking heretics, the engine seers reasoned with the machine spirits of the main cogitator, initiated blessed purgation protocol on the inner decks. It took us 3 days to drag every last cultist corpse out of the compartments. Slipping on pools of blood mixed with sacred unguents, we made it to the machine cathedral, our gargantuan hall. A gargantuan hall breathing with flames of 1,000 furnaces, the last bastion of the enemy army. That was where I first faced word-bearers, betrayers of humanity, and unworthy sons of the Emperor. What could we, mere humans, possibly do to match their unholy bestial rage? Yep. Space, Astartes against Astartes. Brought the might of the captured explorer cruiser to bear. There's no greater pleasure in war than turning the enemy's own weapon against them. Chaos Marines are stronger than an army of ordinary troops, but even they cannot survive a direct hit from a macro cannon. The cruiser's weapon tracks their targets well, and no armor could protect them from shots like that. The Leviathan treads rolled over the enemy defenses, decimating the contemptible word-bearers and bringing us great triumph. And that's when it came. Doom Scream, an ancient and bloodthirsty hellbrute, a merciless executioner forged from adamantium and ceramite. That single foe was repelling our assaults one after another, turning hundreds of soldiers into a bloody pulp. Oh, pardon me. For as long as that abomination lived, we had no hope of reaching the heart of the enemy citadel. The dire-eyed Thorvald volunteered to track down and destroy the vile spawn, but fate had other things in store for him and his brothers. The Space Wolf Pack was to be the first to storm the Machine Cathedral, and thus Magos Dominus Opticon 22 assembled a court of elite Skitarii and said he would locate and eliminate Doomscream. The soldiers were whispering that he was willing to activate the so-called Guaranteed Annihilation Protocol, a terrible and ominous rite that is as lethal to the enemies of the Omnissiah as it is to his faithful servants. Upon arriving at the front lines, the Lord Captain questioned the survivors who had witnessed the ruin that Doomscream had wrought. Those lucky enough to have escaped with their lives had little to tell us. They remembered a terrible howl hanging in the air and a death machine, impossibly quick for its size, dismembering people and crumpling tanks with its horrific manipulators. This enemy was ancient, devious, and utterly mad. The heretic's mind was clouded by rage and hatred, and his body was bound within a prison of metal and mutated flesh. Upon arriving at the front lines, I led the retinue to hunt down this ancient killing machine myself. What happened next would become a legend. The Lord Captain, and at the head of his retinue, challenged the bloodlusting heresiarch that had crawled out of the darkness of time. He dealt the wicked executioner a heavy, mortifying blow, and thus Doomscream was routed. The abomination's torn fencer, fitted with an ancient and powerful bolter, became the rogue trader's rightful trophy. The Unhallowed Bellow. Continue. At last we reached the Machine Cathedral. We saw a yawing lift shaft, left behind by a colossal land-gnawing drill that had burrowed 4 kilometers into the depths of the planet. There, deep below, lay the last hiding place of the heretics' leaders. Hundreds of grenades, accompanied by promises of swift judgment, were hurled into the pits. Such was our righteous anger. The planetary assault was a resounding success. The enemy forces were shattered and broken. A small fraction remained in the Machine Cathedral, but the rest either had been destroyed or were destined to meet the same inevitable fate soon. Lord Captain's retinue and the Space Wolves band delved into the shaft, heading towards the heart of the Machine Cathedral. We watched them leave with reverence in our eyes as we were setting up a perimeter around the entrance. We knew that the true outcome of the Battle of Euphrates II depended on them, and that our fates were theirs to decide. Let's do it. Oh, it's the Dark Mechanicus. The giant clad in dark crimson armor is in the middle of a sinister litany, his words turning to repulsive ethereal stench and flakes of otherworldly ice. He does not notice your presence. Whoa, Voigtveer! Dude, you've changed since we last met. The same cannot be said about Kunrad Voigtveer, who stands at his side. His completely mutated turquoise eyes flash upon seeing you. He flinches, but remains silent, hesitant to interrupt the ritual. I doubt I can do this. 0% chance. Yep. Couldn't I do... well, whatever. In the name of the God Emperor, I am here as your judge and executioner. The sorcerer scoffs. His deeply, unnaturally vibrating voice causes your insides to shrink. What good is the name of a rotting corpse propped upon the golden throne? It carries no fear for the disciples of the true faith. The sorcerer reluctantly turns his burning gaze upon you. So you are the one who is so eager to meet me and your own demise. Rejoice, brother Twilight. Today you become the new rogue trader. Voigtveer's deformed features twist into a bloodthirsty smile. Yes, master, I will rectify my mistake and reclaim what is stolen. No more words. Thorvald, we must stop him. Wolf lets out a chilling howl, and his pack ready their weapons, acknowledging it is an unequivocal order to kill. Let those who blaspheme against the true gods beg for forgiveness in vain. Let their lips be sealed, let the hands be severed, let their souls be reaped and scourged. See, that's why I like the word bearers, you know? They don't bother with the Slaneshi version of things. They're not like, oh yes, let their souls be butt-fucked. A glorious fight awaits. Take heed with the silver-tongued traitor, for he is old, sly, and strong. But, by the Allfather, the wolves will spill rivers of his blood today. The horrific display of profane sorcery appears to have filled Thorvald with joy and anticipation, rather than fear. Have you encountered him before? No. Or else his head wouldn't still be attached to his neck, but my pack has heard plenty about his strength and in ignominious misdoings. One can see the evidence of his malefactions all across the Cronus expanse like bear tracks upon fresh snow. We stalked him and looked for a chance to clamp our jaws around his throat, but the craven knows well how to hide behind the backs of his heretical lackeys. What manner of witchcraft is he attempting back there? He wishes to wake the tunneling behemoth. If you hunger for my thoughts, Erlon is searching for something down below. In the Manufactorum's deepest halls, my warriors destroyed the energy fount and silenced the drill, but the detestable Malefic still found a way to revive it with his heinous magics. Another blasphemy. There are too many to count now. Pascal's dry voice is rattling like a heavy vehicle's chain track. His visor lights up a blinding green, then blue, and you hear a metallic moan coming from everywhere. It's as though the Manufactorum itself is being tortured. What's he after? What's he trying to unearth? Do not ask, for I know not myself. Galsazar treats his allies like a Fenrisian mushroom farmer treats his produce. He keeps them in the dark and feeds them shit. Well, that was colorful. He did not seem fit to enlighten us about the secrets of Euphrates too, but 'tis no matter. Whatever it is, we mustn't let the lone... Okay, I'll deal with him. You are a brave one, and not easily deterred. Good! Then you will find a way to reach the tunneling platform while we give the mangy sorcerer something to worry about. Thorvald exchanges glances with his warriors, and you could swear they all smile with anticipation inside their helmets. I do like how they have the old-style Vox Grill helmets, not the weird new style that the Primaris have. I'm not a fan of the Primaris Marines. Halbrand, you stick to the original plan. Take 2 brothers and go after Doomscream. But I killed him. Our scouts report that he took refuge in here in these depths after being defeated in battle on the approach to the... Oh, okay. The Machine Cathedral. I want to take the unholy tin can that holds his traitorous brains back to the Fenris. Good hunting. We will not fail you! The eager Space Marine lets out a hung-strung howl. No, I'm not doing that. Doomscream, he hides in this den. Step aside, Halbrand. I will be the one to slay it. I will claim this glory for the... If Ulfar kills Doomscream, will that prove that the baleful howl lives? If it comes to pass, I'll be the first to raise a cup to the proud name of that ferocious pack. Alright, we set out to hunt the beast. Do you seek to best me in hunting, Ulfar Everlost? None are faster or deadlier than the Stormbiters. We will see, young wolf, we will see. Then luck be with you, warriors. Hedu Rossef. Boop. Okay. Oh, it's like they're stalking me up and getting me ready. With nothing.
Excuse me.
You level me up now? Well, for frig's sake. Okay, hang on. I don't know how hard this fight is going to be. I have Miss Murder herself, so it shouldn't be that hard, but still, you never know. I didn't have Beacon of Might, but I did have Fellowship. Okay. So I should have... Seriously? I can't... Okay, no more Fellowship? Well, I will take Weapon Skill then. And then I will take Awareness. Man, everybody's getting a chance to blow shit up today. Perception and coercion. And finally, Ulfa. I just got my ears blasted out by the stupid build guide page. It just blasted a tune in my head. I'm so happy I no longer use desktop audio anymore, or you too would have had your ears blasted out. But in this case, it was just me. The sacrifices I make for my audience. They never end.
I'll lay claim to the stars. Halt! I noticed something.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Let's kill everyone! The crowd of heretics fall to the knees and hold out their hands to you, pleading for mercy. Their leader, a heretic with worm-like tentacles stirring about in one of his eye sockets, howls plaintively out of his vox. Seth von Valencius, conqueror of steel and smiter of the true flesh. We initiate the capitulation protocol. Nowhere under this chrome firmament and leaden haze is there a cognition array capable of designing a productive method of opposing you. You're indestructible. What is that? That's a cannon! No! Fuck no. No, absolutely not. Your indestructible legions have annihilated all who dared stand in our way. No matter what we threw at you, it all turned dust, which your servants have then trampled into oil and soot. Our survivors are few. Mercy, we beg for mercy. Execute the heretics. Oh.
None shall stand in my way.
A soul pattern power sword. A soul pattern power plasma pistol. A Rotobi pattern sniper rifle. Ooh. Daddy wants
Doubt
to look at
is
his new
for the
toys.
weak.
Holy crap. Gonna hold on to that for a bit.
This cannot be.
I'm offering a hymn of homage to the Angel of the Emperor and the ancient ferocious machine spirits controlling his armor. Yes, my adamantine skin has seen many battles and bears many glorious scars. Hear the glorious verse of the time when...
I kind of wish I had a lore warp expert
I
with me.
won't tolerate weakness.
I've read about this.
Purge the unclean!
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Cast your eye there.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Oh no.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Fuck him up, please.
Faith without
And that's how you do that.
in thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Eradicated. Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
Nothing up there. Perfection.
Each strike is a prayer. I'll do it. As the Emperor can none escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. As the Emperor I will not!
If I may?
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act. Eradicated.
I feel the power surging. But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally. Let's see to it. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Oh no, you're gonna keep summoning shit. A lot of shit.
That was insulting!
Cubs play. So it shall be. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. See how the wolf succeeds. Wolves reign. Activate calculate theory algorithm.
Never wavered in the face of adversity! Not a problem for me. Suits my purpose. Watch and learn.
Emperor, give me strength. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Do not dare ask. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I'll do it.
Time is coming to mag dump.
This is none who can escape the Emperor's judgment. Each strike is a prayer. This is why I was eradicated. Each strike is a prayer. Eradicated.
Oh my god.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Wait, what? I think I broke it. I had 32 shots or something like that. I don't know.
I'll do it. Rejoice in battle! Faith without deeds is worthless.
Dude, you are fucked.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Well, that's the Mistress of Murder for you.
Victory awaits.
Okay, wake the cogitator. Examine the log. Check for the presence of data crypts. Extract. You tense every muscle in your body. Data stick key. Oh, cool. Use the logic key. You insert the data stick into the available slots. The machine reacts with purrs and clicks. A moment later, both the data sticks are... okay. Data stick of valuable information. Break it. Good. I don't know if I did a good thing. All I know is I did something.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Follow my lead. Take a knee and bow before me.
that was the thing that happened.
Pay attention.
Kind of think I understand how things have to go here, but we're just gonna play this by ear.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, work is a prayer.
Thank you.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I am his will made manifest. I'll do it.
Start getting rid of those plasma batteries.
You'll regret this. I'll live another day.
Nothing.
I mean, I guess that's not Doomscream. I would have hoped that would have been Doomscream, because that makes me scared that Doomscream is going to be even something worse.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor!
Pain, Echo.
Pain cleanses the body.
That's a problem. Yeah.
Not sanctioned to do this. Naturally. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. I won't object to it. Your reckoning is due.
Nice. Well done. Good dodge.
Be gone.
Our foes reek of cowardice. Fenris shoulder! So it shall be. Wolves reign.
Nothing I can't do. I shall not fear. Already done. I'll pass.
As the tactical imperative dictates. My competencies are not that universal. The scriptural prognos vital function successfully terminated.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
As the Emperor commands. I'll do it. This is unacceptable.
Battlefields are always drowned
Come on,
in
baby.
scarlet.
Thank you for tanking, Ulfar.
Feel the icy fight of death!
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Faith without you, my Emperor! Doubt is for the weak is why I was chosen. For you, my Emperor!
Everyone, step aside.
Go, Henrix.
Naturally.
Take the shot, Heinrichs. You missed.
When Fenris is in battle, oceans bleed!
Charge it, Ulfar, charge it! can't. Okay.
The wolf is on the hunt.
I'm sorry? It is not the end?
None can. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. Cubs play. See. So shall it be. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
Hurry! Come, Seth.
I don't have time for this.
Wait, Seth, what are you doing?
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. Advancing.
A born predator does not become prey.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall.
All right,
prevail.
Argenta. Just fuck him up, please.
I'll do it.
That's all I need you to do is just fuck him up.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. My Emperor eradicated.
Cool.
Is that all you've got?
It's about time.
Thank you.
Done.
Oh. Cool.
Something.
What in the world?
See, right there.
Need to investigate.
The machine god grants the insight.
I'm ready.
Yes.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows. Duty prevails. The Emperor favors me today. Cast your eye there.
Nice, nice. What is this? The Untainted Sacrament. Oh my. Well. I got a new sword.
Operation successful.
Is it Wargold or a trap?
Never doubt me.
I'll lay claim to the
Reading
stars.
damage to Volk.
Something of interest. None shall stand in my way.
Oh. Yeah, sorry. But that Astartes power sword is just too damn good. Sorry there, big guy.
A new challenge for me.
To the prayer halls. I probably should have saved in case this is taking me to the wrong area.
Halt! I noticed something.
Excuse me? Because I want to go... I need to go defeat
We need to
Doomscream.
investigate.
Doomscream. So, one second. I gotta find Doomscream. I thought that thing I was facing beforehand was Doomscream. I do love how Argento's basically just pumped all of her ammunition into that one thing. And then, like, it's not the end. Fully regenerates health. Like, that's not fair. The next round. Okay. Never mind. I don't care. Argenta has gone full bad bitch mode.
What is
Nothing
that?
escapes my sight. Duty prevails.
I hate you.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. Onward.
Well, that did nothing. Okay.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Pay attention. See? Right there. I better myself through my service.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Oh my god, it's a skill check all the way.
The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
The dirty, disabled woman pays you no heed, lowering your head and looking at the ground with genuine interest. It's something that either does not exist or is invisible to your eyes. Even at this distance, you can detect the distinct smell of ozone, too fresh for this stuffy room reeking of soot and industrial lubricant. The woman raises a maimed hand and absentmindedly runs its two remaining fingers through her matted hair. She's a psyker. I can feel the feel warp emanations rolling around her. One of the cultist prisoners. How did she manage to get out of the cage and survive? Be vigilant. Creatures like her remain dangerous even when they mean to do no harm. I'm iconoclast. Hey, can you hear me? I want to help. The one jerks her head and transfixes you with a delirious gaze. Only now do you notice a reddish black mark on her cheek, the many-pointed star, a symbol of chaos. The prisoner bares her teeth, but you cannot tell whether she does as a threat or simply out of fear. Pull yourself together, citizen. Shake off the compulsion and tell me who you are. I can't resist, Emperor Protect. I don't remember how I ended up here. I don't remember what happened. There was a bright light from an arc welding, and then the light reached out with its clutches. The light is taking me over. It's everywhere already, everywhere. Save me. Give me the Emperor's peace. May the Emperor guide your soul. A single blow is enough to end the Psyker's pitiful existence. You examine the corpse and with a start realize the woman's facial features seem to have melted from extreme heat. Whoever or whatever had this poor creature in its thrall now vanished without a trace. Okay. Athletics.
I rise to the occasion.
Oh.
I failed.
What a shame.
Well, I don't have the ability to get in through this side, so it's down to the other
Excellence
side.
matters.
Because fuck knows I'm not wasting my gear. I hope that this is like where the Doom Scream is. It seems like it would be a small map.
They say a little bit of humility never hurts anyone. I help others.
Injuries will not slow me.
Get a grip of yourself.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
I stand in recognition. Regain your composure.
Integrity factor increased.
Do I have stims that will cure fatigued? They're just gonna have to deal with it.
Halt. I noticed something.
Nothing escapes my sight.
This cannot be.
Operation successful.
Victory awaits. Done. We need to investigate. What in the world?
Cast your eye there.
Do it.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Fry them!
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Yeah, give me a quick 2 kill. What?
I have read tomes of military tactics. I'm afraid not. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Guided by faith.
Give me a quick 2 kill, please.
Is a prayer. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Faith without none can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Perfect. I have 13 enemies to plow through, so let's keep a move on. Let's get one for Seth going here, please.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. For you! This is why I was chosen! As the Emperor commands, for you, my Emperor!
Combat Servitor. 169%. Ugh. And he's got unfinished business.
Rejoice in battle!
Argenta, why? Well, make the best of what you can get.
Strike is a prayer.
I'll see our foes obliterated. I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it. For the throne's glory. Get me a target. Holy terror, smite your enemies. Naturally, your reckoning is due.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
The fame-hungry come. Feel the icy bite of death! is better than a warrior of the All-Father!
Let's see how they respond to this. Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do. Another clean strike.
Skidja! My Clementine is strong!
Emperor, give me strength.
By the wolf side, perish! I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! Cubs! Feel the icy bite!
And now kick him again.
I will
He just stepped on him and crushed him.
Faith without this is why I was chosen! For you, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor!
The Emperor is on our side. Be gone.
So many down, still some more to go. Alright, boys and girls, keep them coming.
Faith shields me.
Explorators know one route. Forward.
That was not what I meant to do.
Suits my purposes.
Alright.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purpose. You didn't stand a chance.
Nicely done, Seth. Oh! I did not see that.
See how the wolf succeeds! Wolves, I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
And now kick the technology!
I hunger for battle.
Okay, didn't quite work the way I'd wanted it to, but I'll take what I can get.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. None can escape escape the Emperor's
Thank
judgment.
you, Archant. Oh god, more of this shit, huh?
As the Emperor could speak, strike is a prayer.
I won't object to it. Your reckoning is due. Scorn the pain.
Request approved. Your desire condemns you.
Feel the icy bite of death!
Oh boy!
Die in disgrace! So it shall be.
I will fucking punt you.
Wolves raid! I will carve runes out of your bones! Cubs die in disgrace! Gah!
All too easy. Already done. Not a problem for me.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. Guided by faith. is a prayer. Eradicated. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. This is eradicated.
More trouble than it's worth. Someone's death wish is mine to grant. Alas, no. I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Oh, thank God this fight will finally be over, I'll tell you that much.
Suits my purposes.
The 1 HP dream?
My
Really?
time is
You're
now.
gonna do me dirty like that?
Absolutely not. All too easy. You didn't stand a chance.
There we go. Finally done.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh boy. Oh, I see. I just went in one giant friggin' circle. Okay. To the prayer halls.
This cannot be. What in the world? I did fine. I'm always ready. Thank you. Now, where were we? I stand in recognition. Get a grip of yourself.
We function as one.
We must act.
Join me in prayer. Let's proceed. The Emperor favors me today. Duty prevails.
Okay. I don't know exactly what I'm doing here, but we'll go with it.
Thank you, my Lord Ulfar. I am in good health, and I hope you are as well. I am pleased that we are starting to get along.
Okay, for now, let's just...
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Take a knee and bow before me.
I will take every friggin' advantage that I can get. Seth, get down there. Argenta, get down here. Cassia. Cassia, do Cassia things. Pascal, get over here, please. Partial cover. Cassia, do Cassia things right here. Ulfa. Stand in reserve behind Argenta, because you might be needed. Heinrich, you come over here as well. Let's do it. Cassia.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Cassia, why were you disarmed? Why was Cassia suddenly disarmed?
I'll do it.
Fuck
Faith without
me.
it is why I was chosen. I'll do it.
Thanks. Thanks a whole fucking bunch, game. I don't know why you just disarmed Cassia for no fucking reason. Thank you for doing that.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I will endure.
But of course, Lord Captain.
I need a foothold. For the throne's glory.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
So shall go. Feel the icy bite of death!
I will bathe this battlefield in
Yeah,
righteous
sorry,
fury.
Argenta, but you are now rendered completely fucking useless for this battle. I am not appreciative of that, but oh well.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. You, my Emperor!
Already done. Nothing I can't do. Not a problem for me.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. Running but I venerate you, machine spirit. Let the cycle be discontinued. My vow is to serve. Insignificant value.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Wolves reign! See how the wolf succeeds? Cubs play. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father!
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Feel the icy bite of death!
It's nothing! From the ashes, I will rise.
Wait, why have all my guns been unequipped?
Everyone, step aside. I'll see our foes obliterated.
Curse you, miscreant!
So it shall be. See how the wolf succeeds. Come, corpse play. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. I will carve runes out of your bones. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. In disgrace! Wolves reign!
Yeah, Argenta, get the hell out of there.
Rejoice in battle! Ministration is a holy task.
There's nowhere to hide. Suits my purposes.
Punch it through.
Already done. I'll bring glory to my bloodline. Nothing opposing me was your biggest mistake. Not a problem for me. All too easy. Watch and learn. Already done. You didn't stand a chance.
Damn.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
So shall it be. I will carve runes out of your bones. Our foes reek of cowardice. The wolf is on the hunt. Give this task to someone lesser.
I'll pass. Forge ahead.
Boom!
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Oh, thank God I passed that room! And I have to level up again.
Pay attention.
Push it hard. What's this? Triumph from the stalwarts. Okay. Good to know. Ragefire plasma gun. Alright. Pascal, can you make use of this? Not really, no. But Pascal can use a deadlier weapon, yeah. They don't... Oh, it's because her strength got decreased. By how much? Frack me, man. And you can't wield your bolter because your strength has been reduced. By 20! Oh, joy. I actually have to retreat. Argenta is completely useless without her bolter, and if I can't heal that fatigue, I'm screwed. There is no way back. Wow. That means I've got a useless companion. Rogue Trader Fatigue. Nope, it looks like this can just not be healed off. That's disappointing.
What is it, Rogue Trader? I won't object to it.
Never mind!
We have no time to lose.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Daddy wants his plaything back.
I'm watching your back. Always. Naturally.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I actually have
Remember,
working people
innocence
again.
proves nothing.
I really got to get him a better pistol. That revolver is not doing him any favors. Apparently I can have a psychic awakening? Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to go back and re-kit and retool. That's okay. I've deviated so much that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15. Shot through. And integrity. And what did I pick for exemplar? I picked peak condition. Oh. Well, I couldn't find impetus, but I did find peak condition, so yeah. I was partially right there. Perfection. Pascal. Perfection under fire is what you're going to be getting. And informed hilt. Oh, informed hit. Heinrichs. You also get perfection under fire. Just a random +5. Okay, I'll take it. And then stabilizing factor. And finally, Cassia. Flag bearer and iron disciple. Okay. Oh, iron discipline. Oops.
This cannot be. It's about time.
Oh joy, more of this shit. Ah, this is where I was before. Excellent.
Data meditation is terminated.
Okay.
Knowledge is eternal.
Do not fucking trip anything. I know what those do. Those summon a shitload of enemies, and I do not want to deal with those.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality. Executing request.
Ah! I believe I've found the way. Please don't have that door locked.
Anything worthy of my attention?
I tire of idleness.
One at a
Let's
time.
move. A new challenge for me?
I'm restless.
That was a ball-clenching moment. And I only have one of them, so you can imagine how much extra effort I had to put into clenching.
Do you require inquisitorial approval?
The Emperor sets my path.
What is it, rogue trader?
I cannot
Oh no, 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 no. Ulfar, please don't fuck me. Please don't fuck. Oh, thank you.
Speak, Edvater.
You are in the presence of House Orcelio. It is my destiny to traverse the unknown.
Okay. How's my formation looking, by the way? Oh, God, no. Cassia, what are you doing there? Nyeh. The Vox speakers on the ancient monster's armor emit a blood-curdling screech that turns into the unholy murmurs of countless voices. Collect the blood of the false believers in a cup, reap their pitiful strivings, drink their sorrow. and the laughter of the true gods will thunder in your ears. Halbrand looks up from the bodies of his fallen brothers. You can hear the seething rage in his voice, distorted by his helmet's vox speakers. I am the wrath of the All-Father, and his wrath is to be dreaded, traitor of the 17th Legion? XVI 10, 5, 15, 16, 17. Yes, traitor of the 17th Legion, I will have your head. Stand aside, young wolf. The baleful howl are here. This prey is ours. 1 second. Ban. Thank you. Look at the hell brute. The abomination's armor wetly gleams with profane repair scripts dabbled in blood. It has been patched with fresh ceramite in several places, evidence of serious damage received in recent battles on the surface, but the monster appears to have fully regained its strength. Its flesh swells hideously as it is flooded with the power of the wolf. Baleful howl, attack! The warriors of Russ will never retreat. Like two virtuous musicians, Halbrand and Ulfar fall into a perfect rhythm of words, breath, and movement. With a fierce howl, they rush the attack, moving as if they are not two warriors, but one.
I'll see you destroyed.
We bear the word of truth.
Ah, it's Doomscream. Okay. I will be honest, this is not the worst I have ever encountered. That armor scares the shit out of me, though. 40 deflection also scares me. This boy is gonna be a pain. Let the galaxy burn. Alright, so we're gonna have to be working in combination. So, Ulfar is gonna have to spank the shit out of this guy. Yep. Does he have butt tentacles? No, he's just got rib tentacles. I thought he had butt tentacles there for a second. Cassia? Cassia, my dear, my darling, my wonderful, wonderful love. Do not get in the way. In fact, stay well behind and cover, please. Argenta? Do this. Ulfa. I'm gonna need you here. Seth, I'm gonna need you over here. Heinrich, I'm gonna need you up here, because you're gonna be keeping these dipshits busy. And Pascal, Pascal, do Pascal things.
If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Combat Locust Stratagem.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
Well, Argenta, start pounding away.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Power resides in the will of the righteous. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. Doubt is for the weak. For you, my emperor.
Argenta's still MVP.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
I'll do it.
Let's front load that damage.
Faith without this is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
This woman can basically go anywhere at this point.
You, my Emperor. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. You, my Emperor! This is why I was chosen! I'll do it. You, my Emperor! Faith without deeds, this is why I was chosen!
And there's Argenta, who basically just rammed a heavy bolter up his ass and said, "Fuck you."
Now is the hour of blood! I am the wind that howls. None shall escape my fury.
If you're gonna be a tit and park yourself directly in my line of fire, I'm going to not appreciate
God, Emperor,
that. Thank you very
move
much.
through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor This is why I was chosen. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen.
Okay. Well, now you've just proven that you're a friggin' pussy.
Running binaric override. by narrative. My vow is to serve.
I won't go down easy.
Bitch, you've been taunted.
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do. Not a problem for me. Already done.
I won't object to it.
Fenris, Kilda! Die in disgrace!
The wounded monster lets out a scream that resonates with the might of the ruinous powers and retreats, its armor riddled with holes, and its vox speakers are clogged with tangled prayers of despair and joy. I fear not the blasphemy of the deluded, for it is promised to me. With my eye of flame I pierce the hearts of the doubting, for it is granted to me. I root out false faith, for I stand on the true path, and I will not be forsaken by the protection of the true gods. Ulfar is drenched in the Hellbird's blood, which he didn't even touch it, which carries the acrid tang of machine oil. He wipes the blood from his face and bursts into deafening laughter. The ground itself seems to quake at this mighty display of joy. I'm not reading that. Will old wolf give young a lesson in battle? He gives him a patronizing look.
Do you dare to look me in the eye? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oops. Oh well. What's his HP? At half? Oh no! Oh no, you poor, poor boy.
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it. Naturally.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Sons of Fenris never step back.
I will endure. My faith shields me.
Take one step back,
I
please.
will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. This is why I was chosen. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
The heretic, lowering his gruesome weapon in exhaustion but still standing, casts a desperate glance at Ulfar. The lockspeaker crackles. In the abode of the true God there is neither time nor prohibition. What is reflected there will endure forever. I was, and therefore I am eternal. Doom scream will resound in your ears. Oh my god. No! What? Spoken like a wolf. Fine hunting, Advetter. The prey and the verses have me well pleased. Look over at Halbrand's. Okay. Judging by his sluggish movements, the young wolf is alive, but not entirely lucid. A storm cloud of heavy bruising is spreading across his handsome face. Has your pack's honor been upheld? Ulfar walks over to the Hellbrute, whose limbs are convulsing in vain attempts to raise his weapon. The wolf draws a knife covered in red runes and smiles at you. The name of the baleful howl was not tarnished in this battle. Wearing the same blissful smile, Ulfar casually grabs the visor of the heretic's helm and begins to wield the blade with the efficiency of a butcher. The dying enemy rasps and gurgles, choking on blood, as severed tendons snap and sawed bones crack under the Fenrisian steel. The Hellbrute's legs buckle, but somehow he remains upright, as if out of sheer arrogance. The heretic lives long enough to fully partake of the agony, and when Ulfar finishes, he is clutching the bloody horn that protrudes from the Chaos Worshipper's head. Ulfar swiftly carves a protective rune into it and proudly proclaims, "A glorious trophy." What shall we do with your brother? Noble Halbrand, it would be unwise of you for you to come with us, I think. It will be some time before you are well. I do not want to have to answer to the Allfather should you die. Let no one say a worthier warrior met his foolish end because of Ulfar. My heart is raring to fight, brother Ulfar, but my legs are in no hurry to carry me towards the enemy. I will join the fray when I can stand, if you would be kind enough to leave a few heretics for my blade. I think we did a good thing.
Why? Haven't I studied hard enough?
Huh. So now what? Ooh, Astartes chain axe, except it's heretical. Damn it. An Astartes Stormbolter. Less damage, but double the amount of... Yeah, this is just area weapons, so yeah, I'm gonna give him the Stormbolter. And the chain... no. Fuck that. Goods.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh. Oh, Cassie has become a flag bearer. Okay. Also, Ulfa. Ulfa.
Something of interest. I won't tolerate weakness.
Demolition?
When
Okay.
the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Halt! I noticed something.
Never doubt me. I better myself through my service. This task should have been accomplished easily.
Sorry, Argenta. No, it's unlocked now. Tech use, Pascal. Do it, Pascal!
Successful.
Victory awaits!
The machine god grants me insight.
Hmm.
See? Right there. Cast your eye there. Pay attention. The Emperor favors me today.
Gonna be one of those
Sins
days,
hidden in the heart
boys.
turn all to decay. Duty prevails. I better myself through my service. Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Follow my lead!
To the drill. Oh. Uh-oh. My victory was predestined, for you were outnumbered. You are a handful of fools who worship a dead fallacy. I have the Great Four on my side. May they revel in the blood that spills from the veins of the heathens. You are late, Seth. Your allies have fallen. Perhaps it's time to admit defeat. If you do, I promise. No, I won't promise you anything. Whatever you choose, you will die a slow and excruciating death. Well, it's gonna happen anyway. Look at the fallen space wolves. The wounds left by Urlon's blows are dire, but the Emperor's angels are known for their hardiness. You have arrived just in time to stop the profane sorcerer from finishing them off. The Emperor protects! Death to the heretics! A sacrifice for the faithful!
I bet I kill more than any of you! We bear the word of truth.
Okay. Little far. Buddy, actually just park your butt right there. Heinrichs, go over here. Seth. Seth. Face your destiny. I have no idea how well this is going to go. I'm scared. I'm honestly very scared. But at the same time, this could be epic or it could be horrifying.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. If only that were possible. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
As the Emperor speaks, much is at stake. I'll do it. I am his will made manifest.
Charged and ready to fire.
As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I'll paint your
And this is why we put Lady Cassia. This is why we put Lady Cassia in charge and make everybody else suck a big old bag of dicks.
This is why I was chosen.
Did I do Control 4? I can't remember. Let's do it again just to be safe.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. And you, my Emperor! I'll do it. Faith without deed. This is why I was chosen! I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's make it quick.
Pain cleanses the body.
Let's get to it.
Okay. See, that was your first big mistake. Your first big mistake was running away from me and getting out of my line of fire. And I hate to break it to you, Conrad, but you're about to receive heavy bolter fire up the ass, so suck it. Oh, you didn't like that, big guy? Well, too bad. I got more rounds coming for your ass. You fucking cheating prick.
The enemies of the Emperor will be
You
undone.
cocksucking cheating prick.
Doubt is for the weak. Strike is a prayer. This is why I was chosen.
Feel the icy fight of ye glorious masters, and honor its end.
For the throne's glory. I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. The Emperor is on our side.
Go, man, go! Oh shit, I fucked up.
Negligible. Activating force mode sacrament. Request approved. Vulnerability analysis. Successful. Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible.
Is that all you've got? Cubs play. See how the wolf succeeds.
Suck it.
My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. Wolves reign.
Go with Stardy Stormbolter. And then just kick him.
Hungry cow.
Oh! I crushed his balls.
No, I was born for a greater fate.
Never wavered in the face of adversity. Nothing I can't do. Watch and learn. I don't have time for this. All too easy.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Berleron staggers back from below. staggers back from the blow. Your strikes have crumpled his blood-red armor, and his face bears a grimace of pain. He turns his mad eyes to Voigtveer, who is thrashing in his own blood. For the twilight, the hour that was promised to you has come. The edge of daybreak grants you the honor of serving as his weapon. Be awed by your high destiny. Voigtveer's turquoise eyes widen with understanding mixed with terror. What? Now? But I'm not ready. It's not what you promised. You said I would reign. Can't see anything. Horon draws a blade shard, shimmering with unnatural light. Ways change, brother Twilight, and nothing lasts in our Lord's hand, but you will reign indeed, as a vessel for your master. The blade cuts Voigtveer's coat and chest open, sinking deep into his flesh and finding its way to his heart. The glyphs carved into his skin by his ruthless mentor begin to glow so bright you can see them clearly through his clothes. Kunrad, fight it! Can't you see that you've been deceived and used? So be it. As long as I get my revenge, I was hoping that he'd be like, yes, I will fight it, and then I could blow his brains out. Hey, if you can distract your enemy, it's just as good as facing him in combat. So be it. As long as I get my revenge on you. Voigtveer doubles over, but his voice is still seething with malice. Is that a... Oh, shit. That's not good. The pernicious warp energies seep into his body, causing it to glow and flicker. With a mad cry of pain and exultation, Kunrad Voigtveer ceases to be, and a mighty winged figure arises from his bloody remains. Edge of daybreak, I witness you. Oleron musters enough strength for a faint, vengeful smile. Enter the forlorn halls of reality and claim them. I gave all that I had in your name. Hail, thou truth. His giant body goes limp, his face forever remaining a wicked expression of triumph.
My soul goes to the true gods.
My imprisonment ends. I am made manifest. Rejoice, mortal witnesses, for I have come to lord over you. The daemon lets out a hoarse, cawing laugh. I told you that you would welcome my return to reality. Heinrich's face twists for a moment. He clutches at his chest as if he is having a heart attack, but a moment later he straightens and glares at the daemon with grim determination. For the Emperor, for humanity, I will cast you back to your unholy warp. You cannot fathom how pathetic and foolish your threats sound, fleeting creature. I am eternal mystery, while you are an evanescent spark. Fade away.
I'll purge you from existence.
I think that's a changer of ways. I don't know.
Will underestimate my sorcery.
Well, I just shat my britches. Okay, I've never faced anything this powerful before. And this is only a level 7? Well, clench your anus, boys and girls, because holy shit.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'll do it. This is why I was
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I would just like to point out that this creature right here would probably take several Grey Knights. Like, the fact... Okay, this is a little extreme, but if I think I... Like, this is pretty close to a Demon Prince right here, if I know correctly. Because this is either a greater demon or a Demon Prince. I'm not quite sure what it is, but I'm telling you this right here, right fucking now. No. Just no. I'm sorry. Like, we would need Grey Knights here. I'm sorry. And then the Grey Knights would have to kill all of us, because, well, not Ulfar, but they'd have to kill me. Because, and not Heinrichs, but they'd have to kill me. Because that's how this shit works.
The threads of fate are mine to unravel.
It's nothing.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act. It is why I was chosen.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt, and I need to get rid of dipshit over here.
I won't do that.
Bye-bye.
Naturally.
I won't object to it. Nothing stands against me. Let's see to it. But of course. Let's see to it.
I hunger for battle. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. My instincts tell me to refuse. Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks.
Well, I fucked up. Oh shit! Well, I'll take the shot that I can get.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes. Already done. Another clean strike.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Oh boy!
I'll do it.
Reload, baby.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. My Emperor.
Watch and
Skidja! The puncher of my eyes is strong!
As the Emperor commands. Power resides in the will of the righteous. I'll do it. Faith without you, my Emperor. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Someone's death wish is mine to grant. Naturally.
Go for it, big guy. Go for it.
See to it. I won't object to it.
The Inquisition sends their regards. Be gone.
Cogitation failed.
But of course, Lord.
Nicely done.
I'll see our foes obliterated. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Let's see to it. Naturally. I won't object to it. Nothing stands against me.
So it shall be! Wolves reign! I will carve bones out of your bones! See how by claw and fang, the foe will be torn asunder! Comes! Wolves reign!
Smash him!
So shall it be.
You suck. clean that up if you don't mind, Pascal. Well done, Pascal. Good job cleaning that bitch up. Hit him.
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do. Not my specialty.
This is gonna take forever. Nope, not gonna work.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
As the Emperor commands. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. I will endure. Rejoice in battle! Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor is my Emperor! Faith without this is why I was chosen! As the Emperor commands, I am his will made manifest. Doubt is for the weak. For you, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, that is not the Emperor's will.
Let's see to it. For the throne's glory. I won't object. Your reckoning is due. Get me a turret.
Watch and learn!
Naturally. Let them fear. Let's see to it. Holy terror.
Oh!
Smite your enemies.
Heinrichs! Dude! Well done!
Our foes reek of cowardice. Wolves do better than a warrior of the All-Father! I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! Feel the icy fight of shine! Perish! I don't like that.
Running binary override.
Suits my purposes. All too easy. Nothing I can't do. Nothing of value lost. You didn't stand a chance.
In the name
Give it
of
to
House
Argenta.
Orsinian, I shall prevail.
Oh god, Argenta, you are capable of so much mag dumping.
Faith without virtue. My emperor, this is why I was chosen. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands. Doubt is for the weak. My emperor, this is why I was chosen. Faith without. I'll do it.
Woman! Why are you this terrifying?
As the Emperor, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh yes, just allow her to go again!
For the Cirques?
just allow her to go again.
Is a threat.
And the Mistress of Murder once again strikes. Alright, report completion. Voxcaster is producing nothing but static. Hello, can anybody hear me? We read you, strike team. This is lift control. Report your status. Roloron is dead. Aishara responds after a beast paused. Acknowledge, strike team. Beginning extraction of the priority cargo. I'm so confused. What? A fine victory, he said. They will tell sagas about the day the contemptible Urlaron fell. The Cog priest should offer you a fine cup of Njord for saving their prayer world. Thorvald nods at the two gaunt bodies in crimson robes lying on the floor. If you hadn't, Uralon would have bathed them in 100-fold more blood. As for you, Ulfar Thunderlung. Thunderlung! Oh, that's his name! You have proven yourself. The Stormbiters will tell all about your feat and your roaring song. I thank you, Thorvald. You and your brothers fought well. You did the wolves proud. It will be my joy to share a cup with you at the victory feast, Ironhide. How's your pack, Thorvald? What are your losses? Several of my brothers will carry on fighting their battles in the Allfather's host. The rest have survived. We've shed much of our blood, but a wolf's hide is tough, and his spirit is stubborn. When you take us down, you had better finish us off. The Stormbiters live on this day and the next. What was hidden down there? What was the treasure that Uralon was after? I know not. Calcazar's Carls did not allow anyone into the hidden arsenals. All we can see was them dragging up crates to the surface. 'Tis the age-old way. We fight, they sweep up the spoils. Thorvald grimly nods at the pair of corpses. We brought these from below. For all I know, it was his Carl that killed them to seal their lips. You see no signs of violence on the two women's bodies, but their porcelain white skin proves without a doubt they are dead. Their hands are clutched together in a death grip. The sweet scent of rotten meat pickles my nostrils, but it is not the fallen bodies I smell. It is the hand of the Inquisitor's minions. I do too. 'Tis what my instinct tells me too. My heart never had a strong faith in Calcazar's woods before, but now whatever phantom trust I had is scattered into smoke. We must ask questions and get the answers by force if that is the way it has to be. Both wolves affirm the last words with fervent, murderous nods. Heinrich casts a grim glance at the mighty warriors, but does not contradict them, either out of agreement or doubt his survival were he to raise an objection. I agree. Examine the tech priest bodies. Something strange has occurred with the two women's augments. It's as if they have begun to grow inside their flesh, spreading webs of metal around them. After taking a closer look, you realize that every augment seems to have begun mutating, developing new forms and functions not envisioned by their creators. It seems probable that this is what caused their demise. Suddenly, you hear a click from inside one of the tech priest bodies, and her eyes open wide. A spasm shakes her gaunt limbs, making Thorvald clutch his weapon. Her lips twist into a crooked line, forcing out two words: the yoke. She's still alive. Call the Medicae. Reconstruction impossible. The woman's whisper is barely audible, but the weak voice is that coming from her pale lips. The weak voice that is coming from her pale lips still sounds more alive than the mechanical hiss of a vox. The shelter has fallen. The maimed hunter comes. Cessation of vital functions inevitable. Her eyes momentarily roll back, but then a metallic chair inside her chest brings her back to consciousness. Reading the unit's new spheric signature, no evidence of corruption registered in the algorithms. Detecting substantial logical disruptions with the augment. Threat level low. Inspect the wounds. There is not a single wound upon her white skin, but there is no doubt that she will soon perish. Her augments are failing as if they have been sabotaged by some entropic influence. For a moment you consider it a sign of tech blight, but then you refute the thought. What you are witnessing is not decay, but transformation of a matter from which the tech priest's true flesh is made. What happened to you? A pained shadow falls across her face. The chapel was attacked. The preservation protocol commanded me to hide within the inner artifactorum and block all outside access to it. Prolonged presence in close proximity to the object was prohibited by the algorithm. But preservation protocol had a higher priority. The object affected me. I resisted. Resistance led to structural change. How exactly did the object affect you? A difficult thing to explain to a layman. Metamorphosis phenomena occur in the object's vicinity. Sacred technology and even ordinary plasteel start to behave willfully, shifting, restructuring, and altering their fundamental attributes. Well, that doesn't sound good. Imagine yourself gazing upon a surface of water that was disturbed by a stone an era ago, but the ripples never stopped coming. That is what it felt like. The object propagated echoes of change. Her true flesh has betrayed her and become a heavy burden of metal within her body. Something that is not of the omniscience design, something devoid of function. Pascal speaks the last words with an audible disgust and sorrow. What object? The yoke, the weapon we forged at the Lord Inquisitor's command, the destroyer of worlds. Okay, how does it work? What is the yoke? An enigma. The project was kept secret from everyone, including the Smiths. We forged fragments of it. It was a tool for controlling the energies of staggering power, and it was not the Omnissiah's blessed gifts that served as its foundation. It was forbidden knowledge, knowledge that we comprehended. Registering blast. We were continuing the work of our mentor, Archmagos Arbanet. It was his wisdom that made our toils possible. Axiomantha's words rendered Pascal speechless. Heinrich shakes his head in amazement. A yoke, a means of restraint? It sounds like a project on a grand planetary scale, and this is the first I'm hearing of it. Perhaps there was a hidden purpose to my assignment besides combating the cult and accompanying Yuset, but why? Alright, what exactly do you know about this weapon? How did Kelsazar learn of it? Against whom does he intend to use it? Against anyone. Its power is absolute. The first experiments with this tech relic were calamitous. The tech light is merely an echo. Its potential is so much greater. She stops, as if frightened by her own words. It never should have fallen into the hands of the laity, but the Lord Inquisitor stole it. Its secret was procured beyond the dimensional gate, beneath the dark stars, and passed over to Amarnat. Kelsazar destroyed the Messiah of Discontinuing, and robbed him, and claimed the secret for himself. He knows. She points at Thorvald. He was there. Thorvald glances at you in shame. She speaks no lies. The first task the Inquisitor gave us in the Expanse was to destroy a cult of tech heretics. The deed was done. This Amarnat, was he a good priest? Did Kelsazar drag us into something foul? Ulfar looks away and rumbles heavily. I was there too. I fought those judged by Kelsazar. Pascal's vox sounds as if hot metal string just snapped inside. This unit is waiting for an explanation. What else do you wolves know about Amarnat? Nothing. I swear upon our honor he disappeared, and so did his ship. There is no blood of his upon our hands. What do you know about this secret weapon? I never even knew there was a weapon. I was told of traitors. I tracked them down. I claimed no trophies. I had no part in any dark intrigues. You think I would have waited that sneaky, scheming viper to get his hands on something so powerful? I wouldn't even trust him with my axe. Nor would I. Axes are a personal thing. It's not my place to judge you. Thorvald frowns and says in a hollowed voice, and yet doubts smother my heart. Did we sully our chapter's honor with deeds done for a dishonorable end? Alright. Why are you revealing Kelsazar's secrets to me? I was never a servant. I was forced to serve. When our circle was broken, he offered me a choice, submit or die. He threatened to kill half of me if I refused to forge for him. He needed Archmagos Amarnat's knowledge, and I had it. I saw no sense in resisting. You betrayed him too. Yes, her agreement comes easily, with a weak smile. Ethics are an insubstantial construction of emotion. I acted logically. I continued to comprehend rather than terminate my vital functions. I doubt I can learn more from you. It is difficult to process. Have I fulfilled my duty to the Omnissiah? May I rest now? She looks through you as if she can no longer see you. You are in need of help. Attempts to slow down the degradation process are irrational, for they are only prolonging my suffering. I wish to cease to be. Her eyes close. Brother, take my thoughts. I kept them. Keep them now. Their final words are a faint whisper. Knowledge will not fall into oblivion. Taking great care not to ruin the tech priest's features, Pascal reverently extracts the neural cogitator from her skull. Then does the same to her sister. The quest for knowledge is the Omnissiah's mission for us. Stop the loading. I wish to inspect the trophies personally. All you hear in response is wheezing static. Aishara, that conniving spittle. She silenced our vox voices. Thorvald tries to revive his caster to no avail. By the time we get back to the surface, the Inquisitor's mutts will be gone with their prize. Honor the fallen tech priest. May Deus Machinus accept their souls. May the wolf that stalks between their stars keep their departed souls. All right, questions and answers.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Voidship Bridge. So we meet again, Ulfar Thunderlong. Thorvald gives Ulfar... So we meet again, Ulfar Thunderlong. Thorvald gives Ulfar a stern nod and turns his steel against you. Long live, rogue trader. Business has brought us to your Drakar. The traces of Halbrand's encounter with Ulfar's rock-hard forehead are still fresh on his face. The young wolf rests his hand on his axe. Greetings, brothers. What brings you here? Ulfar returns Thorvald's look with an equally fierce glare. For some reason, he has forgone his magnificent armor today and stands on the bridge, clad in little more than physical perfection inherent to an angel of the Emperor. Long live, comrades! Fenris Hjolda! Fenris Hjolda, we thank you for your hospitality and kind words, brave Huskal. Thorvald's face breaks into a wide grin, his affected severity vanishing from his face. He rumbles solemnly. Brother Ulfar, you swore that you would stand for the honor of your pack, the Baleful Howl. Did you descend to Euphrates too with your brothers? Did you fight? I'm not reading that. Who will bear witness to the truth of the wolf's words? I bear witness. We know you, Seth. We have seen you in battle. We believe you. Show us the scars, Brother Ulfar, that we may see the marks of your deeds in the flesh. I did not acquire my scars to show them off, Brother Thorvald. Show the scars, brother! Show the scars! Thorvald's cry is echoed by the other wolves who bang their fists on their armor in time with the words. The ship begins to vibrate. Whoa. Ulfar's decision to appear at the meeting without his armor suddenly makes sense. You are watching a ritual, and Ulfar's show of modesty is merely a part of the performance. Join the chorus! Show the scars! Ulfar turns with ostentatious reluctance to let the light fall on the fresh marks he received on Euphrates too. You had no idea he suffered such a deep and grievous wounds. The crowd erupts with roars of approval. Thorvald raises his voice to shout over his brothers. Did you take a glorious trophy in battle as a token of your valor? Ulfar removes the horn he wrenched from the Hellbrute from his belt, and you notice that it is already carved. Ulfar removes the horn he wrenched from the Hellbrute from his belt, and you notice that it is already carved with Fenrisian runes. The wolf proudly shows the trophy to his comrades, causing another explosion of cheers. Proudly thunders the baleful howl. Praise the All-Father for sending us such a formidable and valiant brothers. Thorvald makes a gesture, and Halbrand removes a magnificent axe from his belt, presenting it to Ulfar with a deferential bow. Accept from the Stormbiters this gift in honor of the battle that was fought shoulder to shoulder. Singer of fearsome sagas. That's a power axe, and that's also the axe that was on the promotional material. I like it. Give us a look at your new axe. Our rune priest quenched it in blood with the despicable word-bearers who fell at Euphrates too. The blade is enameled with the bone meal from a tooth of a Fenrisian kraken, and inscribed on it are the names of all the brothers of the Baleful Howl Pack. Imperium Test. You know that the name inscribed on a Fenrisian weapon can mean different things, whether glorification of past heroes or commemoration of the fallen. Ulfar runs his finger over the symbols, lingering first on one name, then another. You are no expert on Fenrisian runes, but you can make out these two. Arnulf and Skadi. Thank you for this gift worthy of the Faragir Ironhide. Ulfar tests the weight of his new weapon, and his face bears that satisfied expression seen only on the faces of true warriors who have found the perfect weapon for their hand. Well, now I can't. He has to. Thorvald, will you tell... Ulfar, I see you decorated your trophies from Euphrates too. With something of a flourish, Ulfar shows you the angular yet graceful script of the runes that wind around and around the gleaming horn. When I return to Fenris, I will drink mjold from this while singing the saga of my march into the Coronis expanse. That is going to be one long saga. Thorvald, now will you tell Ulfar where to look for his brothers? The wolf hands you a data slate. The coordinates displayed on it are monstrous distance from inhabited worlds of the expanse. I will not stand in Ulfar's way if he chooses to go searching, but, brother, have you proven the glory of your pack? You have proven the glory of your pact. Is it not time to sever this weird thread? With respect, I once again extend my offer to join the Stormbiters. The pact's plasteel marks are resting in Thorvald's outstretched hand. Forgive me, brother, but I must decline your offer, though my heart fills with joy at the thought of fighting alongside you. Ulfar draws a knife adorned with scarlet runes and slices his palm. I, Ulfar Thunderlong, swear before the Black Mane and by the blood of Fenris that I will not cease to seek my pack until my own eyes behold them, alive or dead. I understand, brother. Thorvald sighs with regret. May Black Mane run beside your path. Fortify yourself, stoke your rage. I see that your heart is darker than the waters of the World Sea, so I ask you, take care that you do not join those whom we must not speak. Ah, so what now? Well, we should probably return to the Ardrekar. You sense a question mark at the end of Thorvald's statement. Ulfar's face becomes serious, and he gives you a significant look. Yes. I can hardly let the glorious wolves of Fenris leave without first treating them to a fine feast. Feasting. The wolves burst into shouts of approval when someone with a gravelly voice starts singing a merry song. No doubt one about massacres and glorious deaths on the battlefield. The kitchen servants here are certainly no match for those serving the great hall on Fenris, but the masters of this Drakar are not lacking in hospitality or generosity. The small group of space wolves is enough to fill your entire magnificent ship with clamor, shouts, and other portents of coming feast. A formidable feast in which eating, drinking, and singing will be done the way wolves do all things, to their last gasp. And everybody's hungover now. Alright. Driven. Oh!
Greetings.
I want to talk to you about what you learned during the assault on Euphrates II.
Of course. Do you remember the first days of the attack? When we captured one of the heretic commanders? He burned so brightly you could have seen him from anywhere on the battlefield, I'm sure. But what is most important is what he told us before his execution. The heretic was one of Conrad Voigtfir's closest henchmen, and he revealed, screaming through the pain, what I had wanted to know for so long. The markers of the route to Salis Prime. The world my heart calls to. The heretics of the Final Dawn tried all they could to stop us, but they failed.
All right. Until next time.
Of course. One day we will...
Well! Let not our, doodle. Or something. Well, since this was a space... Is everything blue? Everything has gone blue. We've changed all... Oh my god, even the deck plating has been repainted.
Let us raise our cups at Vater, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
So, now do you know where your brothers... Now that you know where your brothers are heading, what will you do?
Help you to deal with the enemies who besiege your home, and then head for the coordinates that Thorvald gave me. Well, I know, Edvater, that you are dauntless, and if I but say the word, you will join me in my seeking. But the place I will voyage to is a perilous one. Few can survive in it, and though duty leads me there, I do not want my debt to be paid with your blood.
I must take my leave.
Fenris Hilda, Edvater.
Well, we're going there anyway, because I need EXP.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Argenta does not try to hide her excitement. Rogue Trader, at last we can speak. The victory on Euphrates II was invaluable in and of itself, but what a great fruit it bore. I now know the way to Salus Prime, the planet where a great relic of the Imperium is hidden. Excellent! We shall set course as soon as we can. My gratitude is yours, Rogue Trader. I got a funny feeling that that background that she's standing in is going to be the exact same background that we're going to see on the planet we go to. Also, double the armor penetration. All right. Oh boy. No. Okay, private conversation with Lady Orselio.
Are you still toiling? They sounded the signal hours ago. You might overstrain yourself at this rate.
Ah, kissed her hand. I've missed you too, my lady.
Wait. I have something very important to tell you.
Lady Gassia?
The time I have spent with you has been the most cherished time of my life. You have freed me from the shackles of fear and disgust at myself. I no longer look away from the mirror. I am not ashamed of my powers, and I do not intend to hide from the world inside the cocoon I once built around myself.
Continue.
You have shown me the world without pretense, the way it truly is. Cruel, unfathomed, treacherous. and full of the most beautiful things.
I'm glad.
And I've realized that life is not at all like the books we read. Each one of us writes their own story, as best they can, be it with ink, blood, paint on a canvas, or a blade that cuts the air.
Indeed.
And I want... by the resplendent throne, I want to write my story together with you.
Okay. Let's do this, boys and girls. I'm not gonna get down on one knee. I love you, Cassia. Let's write our story together.
Do you promise to love me till the end of our days?
Till the last star in the galaxy fades to nothing.
Tonight is a special night. Let's make sure we never forget it.
Well, I'm gonna go get some water, because obviously it's time to get thirsty. One second, ladies and gentlemen. We're at the 6-hour mark. I'm just actually going to go get a snack, because I'm going to push on a little bit longer. Well, that's a little bit awkward, but hey, 8 hours.
I feel a flame in your arms. Free to do what I like, how I like.
I'm a little worried about the way she finished that sentence, you know, how I like. Ooh, okay. Let's not go discovering any new kinks there, Cassia. Ooh, did I pick up any new trophies? Well, Euphrates too. the cogs are different, and one is slightly bigger, I think. So by the looks of it, I only have one trophy left. Oh, sorry. According to my data, the lost sacred vessel Hermetico is the flagship, headquarters, and last confirmed location of Archmagos Amunet. I hereby request permission to immediately embark on an expedition. Chart a course to the transmitted coordinates. I am coming, Mentor. System Speculo. We got some stuff to do at Veabos. I'm actually mildly annoyed. I'm completely out of navigation navigator's insights. Oh, the word bearers have popped up on here. I forget belonging to the word bearers disgorges a horrifying landing party on your colony. A small number of Chaos Space Marines level everything in their path. Complacency +2. Efficiency +2. Security +2. The bunks are overflowing people, but at least they are safe. Having spent a few days in the colony, the ward bearers depart the planet. What exactly brought them here remains a mystery. that was my back. That was a good pop. That was actually a good crack, too. I'm gonna have to do this twice. Oh man. Here we go. Enemies of humanity board the Horde ship. Traitor Crispus. Henry Stevens, the spawn have infiltrated the ship by the source bay. They cannot be allowed to reach any populated dead. Okay, let's go do it. I love how you just have the option to skip and pay off of the, you know, like just, oh yeah, a bunch of your people died. But you can spend the time doing it yourself, or you can just, you know. You know, more and more I do this, more and more I'm like,
I'll see you destroyed.
Rejoice, slaughter awaits.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I'll do it. Faith without this is eradicated. Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor...
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
I'll do it. The Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. I will not. Strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act. It's why I was chosen. I'll do it.
and that was basically Argento winning everything.
It's about time.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm wondering if a DLC will take us out there at some point. Visit. Master Helms unravel reports on the giant anomaly covering most of the system. Confusion is evident in his voice. The augurs are incapable of detecting the area itself and the objects within it, but it's obvious that they exist. The blurry blots of planets and space debris are visible from the bridge and the void ship. The area distorts even faraway stars, dim speckles enclosed in thick curved glass. Yeah, research the anomalous zone. The ship's instruments are powerless before the aberration of the Rath-Trois system, but Lady Cassie is able to see much more. She describes this image as a purple veil of blind hopelessness dotted with azure and crimson, in which the navigators reads an imprint of anger and pain. However, not even her sight is capable of piercing the veil. Interesting. This is it. Salus Prime, the place where I suffered my defeat. No, that's not right at all. The place where I am to pass my trial. Argento's voice is emotional, trembling. The augurs are operating at full capacity, but the data we are receiving is limited. The planet's magnetosphere is hindering our scans. Fierce, never-ending storms constantly ravage the surface. Relying on Sister Argenta's memory is the only way to find what we're looking for. It is an easy task. Just look for the tallest mountain on the northern continent. That is where we're headed. That mountain isn't a mountain. It's the very ship we're searching for. I see. Prepare my shuttle. I must warn you, we won't have much time for this expedition. We are registering an increase in storm activity. The weather conditions are deteriorating rapidly. This isn't about rain or hail. The local storms can perforate a shuttle mid-flight. Everything in our path is a test, be it storms or heretics. My last visit to this planet ended with the archenemy's servants wounding me and claiming the lives of my brave companions. This time it will be different. You and I will fight side by side, Rodriguez. And we will do what must be done. I mean, considering that some of these ships from the Imperium can be kilometers long. Yeah. Yeah.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh. A rippling silhouette appears of the light rays coming from the sorceress device converge. Ah, Little puppets of dogmas, the one who was so kind as to bring me and my brethren to this planet. You returned to me, and just at the right time, too. Who are you? I do not know you, sorcerer. No, you don't, but you should. I am called Brother Afterlight. Divine blessing flows through my veins, and my ears hear whispers of the truth that you will never comprehend, puppet. All you need to know is that all the disciples of the Final Dawn in this corner of the Cronus expanse... Oh, of all the... Okay, I am its strongest. The strongest who survived, you mean, after we exterminated the rest of you on every world we found you on. Ghostly figure lets out a laugh. I hear such hubris in your words. What should I hear instead is despair. Or haven't you realized it yet, stranger? You are fighting a war against an ocean without end. No matter how many of my brothers and sisters you cut down, those who join our ranks will always be great in number. Well, that's enough of that. The little puppet brought some friends with her. Good. I was just finished with the remnants of the last group of fools who risked coming to this planet with you. You remember the death cries, don't you? Or do the lives of mere pawns mean nothing to you? The Emperor accepted the souls of his faithful. They died cursing your name, the name of a puppet who had brought them to the slaughter, and then, alone, escaped with her life. Enough, be silent. Argenta lowers her weapon. A breath escapes her lips. That heretic was deliberately trying to awaken my anger. He is wrong to think he can manipulate the chosen one of Holy Terra. You're right. He will not lead us astray. Never. Evil cannot push back a righteous flame. Then let us go and put an end to this evil.
My success was inevitable.
Chaos Body Glove. Really?
What is that? I won't tolerate weakness. I rise to the occasion. Follow my lead.
Surprise, motherfucker! And so we meet face to face. Welcome to my temple. Welcome to your grave. Your every word defiles the air of this place, heretic. The threshold of the sacred ship is not your temple, and it will never be. You have no idea how mistaken you are. Afterlight nods at the unmoving ship and the sinister-looking devices nearby. For a long time now, I have been preparing to bend this relic of your cult of puppets to my master's will. Your Imperium lackeys are blind, stubborn, and carry the stench of dead flesh wherever you go. But you make for good sacrifices, and the baubles you worship make for superb materials for artifacts. I am the maker of miracles, the arch-artificer of the Final Dawn. My hands mold creations capable of transforming reality, bone flutes that summon my master's angels from the immaterium, lenses that burn away the imperfection of people and worlds. Such things require resources. I found good use for the rabble that came with you to the planet back then. I'll find use for your new friends too. And you, and this ship, and whatever relic it holds. Accept your death, heretics. Feel the wrath of the true divinity puppets of the corpse.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Show them no mercy.
This is going to be fun. High up, and with a clear line of sight, where every sniper should be.
I may.
Guides me.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator.
Hit him as hard as we
not
can.
A servitor.
Faith without deeds is worthless. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And things just got even more
Paint your
pooped.
death in colors.
Yeah, just kill Afterlife right away.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is what. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Well, that was frustrating.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor cannot escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. My heart sings with the thrill of battle!
Oh! There's an enhanced Unholy Lens. Oh, okay.
If it serves your cause.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
This tedium is beneath me.
Death comes in silence. Death is a blessing.
I'll do it. Eradicate it. Guided by faith.
There we go. Argenta gestures for you to stop. She looks at the shining entrance to the ship and begins to speak, quietly and solemnly. When I first learned of this planet's existence, of the great relic that lies before us, I decided that I was chosen for a great destiny. That the saint whose name I bear had summoned me, led me through the void and the nightmares of them all so that I could enter the sacred halls of this ship and accept her boon. Perhaps there was too much hubris in those thoughts. I made many a mistake on my way here. My pilgrimage to the sacred ship will become my trial. Yet I do not fear this, for I draw strength from them. I do not turn my back on my mistakes, for I find wisdom within them. I walk forth with an open heart. Go, Argenta. May you find what you seek. Argenta nods. Her eyes are locked on the entrance. Only the worthy, those whom the saint accepts, may enter these gates. The undeserving will be rejected. I'm ready to accept her verdict. Without another word, she starts walking towards the ship, towards the blinding light pouring through the gate. Light, I come to you. I think she was rejected. Lord Captain, please return to the ship. I urge you to hurry. The storm is coming, the one I warned you about. You can't survive it on the planet's surface. All right. Hopefully Argenta can get her ass out of there. Two days later. Rogue Trader, the familiar voice greets you, yet so much about it is unfamiliar. Argenta is resplendent. The fire of faith burns in her eyes more brightly than ever before, and the mystic power armor in which she is clad shines just as bright. It can hardly even be called mere armor. It looks more like an artistic masterpiece, a beautiful painting, the sight of which fills the beholder's heart with inspiration and hope. I have returned from my pilgrimage, Rogue Trader. I have returned with the relic that was once bestowed upon my patron saint. So this armor is the one star. Yes. I found it at the end of a long journey through St. Argenta's ship, and the moment I touched it, my heart was filled with calm and hope. It is a sacred relic, but its place is not within the darkness of a far-off planet, but on the field of battle, against things impure and profane, and I am proud to have been chosen to as its wearer and keeper. I'm not going to ask her what's inside the ship. That's personal to her. But it's good to have you back. We have many battles ahead of us. Indeed, and I am ready to follow you again more than ever. Well, let's take a look at that power armor. Oh, hells yes! Yep, this is Adeptus Soror. Hang on, let me just show you the dip. See, that's just cloak. Like that's just got like her regular. There's really nothing underneath that. That's just, you know, regular that's not even sororitas armor. That's just a cloak and all that kind of stuff. It's got some of the stuff. You put on the...
This is unacceptable.
Oops. Yes. Yes. This is Adeptus Sororitas power armor. Yes. 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 Just all the fucking yes.
Greetings to you, rogue trader.
Your pilgrimage is complete. Do you still wish to follow me?
More than ever, rogue trader. My place is on the field of righteous battle at the side of the Emperor's chosen. The one who helped me reach my journey's end and obtain the holy relic. Lead, and I will follow.
Fuck yes. Ulfar is dogmatic. Huh. Oh, she's heretical. Ah, she cannot be measured by mere Monkai standards.
My dear friend, today you have a particularly bright glow of jade and gold around you.
Ooh, that sounds really cool.
I have enjoyed your...
Sorry. Alright. Nomos, I haven't talked to you in a while.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. May your...
System Speculo. Alright, well now I have to get back, because now I'm in a lot of trouble. An auxiliary generator chamber on the artillery deck was overgrown with thick stems of a thorny plant. The Voidsmen reported the vegetation throbbing and sighing, and when they tried to lop off an offshoot, the cut started oozing a disgusting pus. Some officers claimed to have heard someone trapped among the thorns. The desperate weeping of a woman's voice echoed from inside the compartment. Let's do it. The flame had been reluctant to take hold, barely flickering on the thorny vines at first. The warped creature begged endlessly for its mercy, its soft voice full of genuine suffering, but the God Emperor protects his servants. When the vile spawn caught fire at last, only its oily ashes were left behind. Oh! I had to give up holy gifts? Damn it. Pork. Alright, what does Dark Goddess want of me now? A gang of vile pirates has descended upon the colony and is now bombarding it from within. Fuck you. I need some space combat. Ram a gigantic lance battery up your butt.
Mighty machine spirit, lend us a modicum of thy power.
Fire right now! Fire the lance batteries. Unleash our vengeful salvo! Leave their hull strewn across the stars!
No escape pods detected. No emergency beacon detected. No survivors detected.
Leave them! Annihilate them!
Somebody gonna get blasted.
Another salvo!
I got both of them! Cool.
fire the lance batteries!
Kill them all!
Nobody survives battle with this void
I'll
ship.
mention this triumph in my memoirs.
Off to Foulsome we go. System Speculo. Foulstone, why are you causing me problems? I've already done so much for you. Why do you continue to be a pain in the ass? The debt. A Chartist trading partner cannot pay their dues on time. The colony hopes for your intervention. Offer a loan, heavily skewed in your favor, of course. Once caught in your web, the Chartist is forced to give up their autonomy and become a submissive vassal. Yes! Because I'm an asshole. Yep. Wait, what? Chart new routes? Alright. I'm all out of, you know, goodies, so yay. I need more Xenotech. Thank you. Well, while I'm here, let's go take a quick peek at the, Have I been here before? Oh, I've been here before. Yes, I have. Oof. The Arc Mechanicus Hermetico. Your Lordship, according to the ship's registry, we're looking at the Arc Mechanicus Hermetico. He picked up a Vox signal coming from her. Permission granted. May the Messiah of the Discontinuing reveal the way to safe docking gate. The raspy voice of the person who recorded the message is vaguely familiar to you, but you cannot put your finger on it. Requesting the right to participate in the first boarding party. Evaluating shuttle docking options. What do we know about the ship? Each ark is a sanctuary for the Adeptus Mechanicus. Every such ship is a relic. They are incredibly ancient and were made to search for the sacred standard template construct patterns, the STCs. Legends tell of entire forge worlds that were literally disassembled for parts to make such vessels. In each case, she's a ruin of her former glory. We observe numerous traces of internal decompression, but not a single sign of aggression carried out from the outside. For what it's worth, some of the decks look intact, at least from the outside. We are also picking up strange radiation emanating from the hull. We believe the ship has been in the processional of the damned for a long time. Wait. The processional of the damned. Why does that sound familiar? There are dark places amidst the halo stars, cursed or beyond understanding, where the very void rejects the hand of man. The unnamed system that hosts the procession of the damned is one such place. It is a blighted void, a few barren worlds circling a bright and turbulent star. Closer into the solar energy is the processional, a thin orbiting chain of wreckage, warp-crushed space hulks. And okay. So that's in the Calyx sector. Okay, is there a safe docking spot? Not at the moment, your lordship. The damage to the hull makes observation difficult, and the surviving vacuum locks are sealed shut. I hypothesize the proper vacuum lock may be opened using my personal access code. Justification? A message from the Arc Mechanicus. Assemble the boarding crew. It will be done, your lordship. Alright, one sec. While we get ready for this, I'm going to go grab antacid tablets, because I've got heartburn. Wait. Argenta! Argenta, no, your model hasn't updated. Yes!
A new challenge for me? I'll lay claim to the stars.
The lean, hunchback man studies you with his piercing gaze. One of his eyes looks you up and down. The other has been replaced by a bulky augmetic, ancient and adorned with the gold, but is deactivated for some reason. He's got the riz. He's got the look. He's got the look. Damn it! When everything I ever do, I do for you. And I go la 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 la, he's got the look. There we go. The ghosts of nothingness have entered the deck of the Akan tribe. I greet your tribe, we come in peace. It does not matter, you are ghosts. Of Tanith? The middle-aged man carries a potentia coil on his shoulders after the manner of tech priests. It is held in place by straps and is not connected to anything. Its weight has given him a hunched back. One of his arms has been replaced by an exquisite tech scribe augmetic, but the quills and styli are incredibly dull, as though they have been scraped across bare rock, and the limb's servo motor is dormant. The sight of the mangled augmetic elicits a pained grimace from Pascal. I am registering the evidence of precious true flesh being operated in unacceptable conditions. The markings indicate that this sacred metal was fashioned many centuries ago on blessed Mars. Putting it to such crude and careless use is an insult to the Omnissiah. Who are you? The undertakers of the world that expired in the great discontinuing of the cycle. The mourners holding an eternal requiem for the universe. Fascinated by the answer, Pascal says quietly, let the cycle be discontinued. A wan, condescending smile graces the man's lips. It was discontinued a long time ago. Okay. Do you believe the world has perished? The statement is true. The world ceased to exist a very long time ago. It was turned to nothingness, to ashes. All that's left are these ruins, the last shred of the universe, its cenotaph. What do you think destroyed the universe? The unthinkable was wrought. The cycle was discontinued. This tribesman's mind is full of the most unenlightened superstition. Why does this unit seemingly know less than some primitive barbarian? Is that good or bad? Neither. It just happened. It was a grievous event, and we grieve. Is that why you call us ghosts? Yes, there is only nothingness outside the ship. Sometimes it spits out ghosts born of the world's ashes, and they wander in. The sight of you saddens us, for we mourn you. Alas, there is nothing we can do to help you, since you do not exist. I see. The sight of the man sighs and makes a sign with his hand that is vaguely reminiscent of a tech priest gesture to ward off evil. Pascal? Thunk. Hypothesis. This primitive community is made up of descendants of the low-ranking technomats who once serviced this deck. The name Akgen derives from category Akgen. Ak stood for Acolyte category, which service the main decks. Gen refers to the service staff who are assigned general, as opposed to specialized maintenance duties. The man looks at you and Pascal with indifference. He does not seem to have understood a single word. How do you survive here, and what do you do? We hold a vigil for all of existence, and the spirits of the mechanisms give us food, water, and nutrient mix. We thank them for that with rites of machine servicing and maintenance. So commands a great entity. I am registering multiple deviations from the catechisms of maintenance and operation in the actions of these units. Hypothesis. The breaches of sacred instrumentation do not stem from malicious lapse into heresy. They are a consequence of the rite having been lost to memory. A grave heresy, but not as profane. The voice from the box is full of sorrow and reproach. Who or what is the great entity? The supreme deity, the spirit of wisdom and revelations. It bears the name Marnat. The name grabs Pascal's attention. He says sternly, I am registering a meaningful linguistic pattern, registering all available information on Marnat. Marnat is a divine being of great wisdom. It was this great wisdom that discontinued the cycle, and all who had partaken of it lapsed into nothingness. We never partook of the wisdom, which is why we exist. And I have nothing to tell you about it, Ghost. You talk to us, your kinsfolk do not. Why? I am the Fabricator General. My shoulders bear the sacred burden of leadership. The man shifts his shoulders, bent under the potential coil resting upon them. The others fear you, as ghosts can carry the living away into nothingness. but I am protected by Marnat's grace. Pascal's roar is like a blaring alarm of an extractor. Fabricator General, I am registering heresy. The man listens to the tech priest outburst without flinching. The universe must have a Fabricator General, the supreme priest of the Omnissiah. There is none other to hold that title, therefore it is mine. Have you seen anything unusual lately? The echo of an old crime was heard beneath the arching vaults of our home. The tribesman nods at you gloomily. A ghost of nothingness walked among us. Of like appearance to you, but without a face, he spoke words that must not be spoken, and then penetrated the chamber of Observus. And our abode was shaken by the wrath of the god for days, and we felt as though we were drifting through nothingness. Pascal lowers his head and says quietly, "That is him, my mentor, Amarnat. What did he look like?" His brow bore the mark of sorrow and past misdeeds. His voice was like seeping sand. Was he alone? No, other ghosts walked with him, but he alone had a mind and a will. The others did his bidding. What is a chamber of Observus? An abode of deities and mighty spirits, secluded from mortals. The man points towards the entrance to the lift shaft. Down this great tube they used to descend to the mortals. Now they have all retired to the house of Observus, the calm and keen-sighted there to remember and mourn the world that once was. The unit has given us a distorted description of an observatorium, the bay that housed the Hermeticos Bridge. There, under a grand dome of glasscrete, the wisest hierarchs of the Adeptus Mechanicus would spend time in reflection and strive to discern the Omnissiah's guiding signs in the glitter of the stars. Pascal hesitates and adds worriedly, "Correction. This data is a hypothesis. An archive search yielded no confirmation of this data. My possession of it is an anomalous cognitive fluctuation." I want to get in there. Abandon this thought. Your kind can't go in there. The great tube was made for the travels of gods, not mortals. Only one who has the blessing of the perf, the great spirit who rules this deck, may approach the great tube. But even such one will have tried in vain, for the great tube spirits have sealed its gate and will only open to those who know the divine word. And the rust race ensure that humans do not steal the word. They'll make short work of any thief. Who is the spirit Pref? The master of this deck, the second most important god after Marnat. Mortals cruelly betrayed his trust once, and he hasn't talked to them or protected them since. Pref only ever answers to the shaman's invocation, and only occasionally at that. The tribesman profane speculation most likely describe an important machine spirit that remains awake, progressing a conversation with the unit identified as the shaman. Divine word? What divine word? Words command all existence. The gods ruled the universe using the words of power. There was a time when mortals too were granted knowledge of them, but that time died along with the world. Hypothesis. The term divine word refers to a command litany. A thorough understanding of the situation aboard the Hermetico will allow me to select the correct litany and recite it to the mechanisms that are still operational. What a rust race. The man points at one of the motionless statues, the ancient ones, the servants of the gods. They used to be gods, great warriors. Now they guard the peace of this universal cemetery. And see to it that mortals don't challenge the divine order. The Skitari, the deck guard. These immortal servants are an elite detachment of the crew based on the most ancient and wondrous augmetic enhancements. They could survive in a sleeping state for centuries even. After a brief pause, a whisper comes from his vox. Their presence here is unusual. Typically, the immortals only leave their storage chapel on special orders from the bridge. So how did the faceless ghosts get in? He knew the secret. The spell was not of divine origin. Its power surpassed that of the gods. It was born in the mysterious depths of irregularity, and soon after a mortal first uttered it, the word was no more. Pascal waves the mechadendrite at him in annoyed dismissal and says impatiently, "The blessed Amarnat can command any mechanism on his ship. The indoctrinal heresy uttered by this unit is unworthy of attention." Your guesses are amazingly spot on, Pascal. The tech priest is taken aback. He pauses to think, then says with no great confidence, "The statement is false. Each of the hypotheses was logically deduced from our present situation." Okay, I see. Good. Don't seek out to enter the god's abodes, Ghost. There's not a place for you. Oh, but I will. Farewell, Ghost. I hope nothing summons you back into its embrace soon. I hope nothingness. Oh, okay.
Something of interest.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's a Krieg. Well, it's not exactly a Krieg helmet, but heavy lifters. They gain 30 strength.
It's about time.
The ancient servitor seems dead. The infrequent twitching of its head is the only glimmer of life left in him. The numerous augmetic regalia embedded in the body of the servant of the Omnissiah speak to this high standing and devoutness. Can you activate him, Pascal? The tech priest carefully touches the servitor's withered body with his mechadendrite. Data spikes slide out of them and sink into the servitor's augmetics. Pascal's vox sounds thoughtful and slightly puzzled. I identify this unit as Magos Logis Hecticon 11. The unit received 7 commendations for advances in the astrography recorded in the Fleet Archive. The unit, he liked watching the stars. He called them beacons left for us by the Omnissiah. The servitor gives a jolt and raises his head and fixes augmented eyes on you. The large black circles of his visor are cloudy and covered in scratches. A pained moan comes from the speaker in the servitor's throat. Unit status operational. Unit identifies itself as no data available. Error, malfunction. The Omnissiah knows what. Pascal sighs heavily. He is suffering. This unit is long past its operational life expectancy, but the particularly ancient and sacred true flesh it was awarded for its outstanding services to the fleet is still prolonging its years. Do you know him? The statement is false. My archive has no record of any encounters with this unit or any archive requests concerning it. I just know, and I grieve. Pascal touches the servitor's pale skin covered in ink cacography. Cacography, okay. The tribespeople inscribed his body with the blessed manual of maintenance and repair. Hypothesis. Ignorant as to the true purpose of this litany, they perceived it as health-replenishing magic spells. Tech Brother Hecticon 11. This unit identifies itself as Pascal Hanneman. Can you hear me? Do you know me? Can you tell me what happened here? A jumble of sounds comes from the servitor's speaker, as if a very old man who has outlived his faculty of speech is trying to utter once familiar words now strange to him. And suddenly, a spark lights up his visors, and he utters with great strain. Executing function. All reserve capacities engaged. In executing primary function. We would like to go up to the observatorium. Request denied. The rattle in the servitor's voice is easily mistaken for indignation. Access to the list system denied. Service is in obscuratoria mode. An obscuratoria is a complete ban on holy ministry within the compound. Any and all sacred maintenance procedures are deferred until after the ban is lifted. An obscuratoria is declared when the temple has been compromised by suspected corruption before a battle or an event of a major critical incident. This unit cannot select the appropriate countermanding order without knowledge of the exact reason the Excuratoria was declared. Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh! The elderly tech shaman looks up at you with dim eyes. He smells strongly of exhaust fumes. Have you come to speak to the great Pref ghosts? Pref will not speak your lesser tongue, but I can help. I can interpret. Look at the tech shaman. The aging barbarian skin is covered in tattoos of mechanism, as if the ink drawings of cogs could pass for actual augmetics. Wires and scraps of flex tubing are braided into his hair, as well as shards from broken data slate screen. Cogitator circuit boards hang on threads from his large ceremonial drum. I am registering Category 6, 7, and 8 blasphemies in this tribesman's vestments. Only enlightened tech priests are authorized to dismantle and interact with the bodies of sacred machines, and painting the skin in crude imitations of true flesh is a profane mockery. It is how I venerate the iron spirits who have done their duty and passed into nothingness, Ghost. I do this in the hope that I might gain some of their wisdom. The statement is false. The statement is false. I'm not registering any veneration. How do you talk to Pref? His tech shaman raises the roaring mechanical sensor and inhales a lungful of its aromatic exhaust fumes. The tribesman's eyes grow dim, and he puts his hands on the drum. His fingers strike the taut synthetic leather with a remarkable deftness and rhythm, like this. Pascal frowns and says darkly, I am registering a cat. Blast it, layman. This blessed smoke is meant for the sacred machines, not your lungs. And the tech priest falls silent and listens carefully before uttering in astonishment. This primitive melody is a language, our language, a variety of rhythm-based tech vernacular in which the meaning is created by lengths of pauses between signals. Who is Pref? Our deck's greatest patron spirit who protects it and watches over everything that happens on it. Pref used to be a kind of father to us until wicked people tricked him. That was when he disowned the mortals who lived here. He wiped the names of everyone who used to be under his patronage from his memory and no longer recognized their faces. Since then, Pref has been a harsh and cruel-hearted master who is deaf to our prayers. Pref, hypothesis. This barbarian is using the debased designation to refer to Prefect Enumerator, an especially sacred cogitator served by all of the deck's junior machine spirits. I'm registering Category 6 blasphemy. The tribesman claims to communicate with it. Only enlightened adepts of the Omnissiah are permitted to directly interact with the Prefect Enumerator. Hypothesis. The part of the legend that speaks of disowning the mortals and forgetting their faces describes the removal of the access rights from authorized units. For reasons unknown, the Prefect Enumerator was ordered to cease accepting commands from outsiders. We have come to plead for Pref's benevolence. Every word you say is accompanied by a series of quick drum taps in a complex, choppy rhythm. Crackling comes in response from a box hidden somewhere inside the wall. The tech shaman tilts his head and says, the great Pref would have liked to know who is speaking to him. The Prefect Enumerator is running an identification procedure. Given existing data on the machine spirit's refusal to follow orders with the chain of command, I predict that standard identifiers will be assigned a low priority. Tell him you are a messiah of discontinuing. This unit is Magos Pascal Henneman. He hesitates a little, then adds. Some identify him as the messiah of discontinuing, although that statement is false. The tech shaman translates Pascal's words into quick taps on his drum. Its dangling circuit boards jingle dramatically. He inhales the aromatic exhaust of his roaring sensor, listens carefully, and says, Pref asks why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them. Pascal's voice becomes dry and bristly. The machine spirit is requesting to know this unit's access privileges. It refuses to submit to a stranger's will without a compelling reason. Machine spirits can be capricious and undisciplined. After years without sanctified maintenance, this one may have forgotten all about obedience. Normally, in cases like these, a tech priest would bring the wayward spirit to its senses with a shock from an electric rod or a blow from a wrench, accompanied by the litany of uninterrupted obedience. Show of force is in order to show this machine its place. The right of percussive maintenance. The statement is true. Pascal extends a hand towards the machine, which is enveloped in a shower of sparks. The crack in the tech priest's armored respirator shines a bright green. There is steel in his voice. My power is my authorization. Acknowledge it, or you will regret it, wayward spirit. The tech shaman shouts out in fear and shakes his drum frantically. Pref acknowledges your power, Ghost. He does. He asks why you seek his friendship. A pained rattle comes from Pascal's vox as he touches the crack in his armor, which is no longer glowing. He looks as though he has a sudden toothache, then says with an effort, Hypothesis. The Prefect Enumerator's request is to be interpreted as, what is the purpose of your visit? You know the answer yourself, Pascal. I have come to discontinue the cycle. The Prefect Enumerator has stated that he knows my name and is familiar with my power. He respects my mission and grants me a place within the crew's chain of command. Your work here is done, Binaric Interpreter. Pascal looks at you and adds with slight surprise, I remember this language now, or more precisely, this unit used to know, and now it remembers having known it. Tech Priest turns towards the wall with the sacred mechanisms concealed inside and says doubtfully, I'm registering an anomaly. The data exchange deviated from the standard registration procedure. The Prefect Enumerator was commanded to limit the number of people who have clearance to issue orders, including even high-ranking test priests from other ships. It was tasked with defending the observatorium as if it were under siege. Our mutual introduction rather resembled an exchange of secret passwords.
Victory awaits!
Alright, where the hell is the damn door? Alright, now what? Okay, find clues as to why the lift is blocked.
Follow my lead.
Okay. Pascal, unblock the lift. Hypothesis: as soon as the lift is going up to the observatorium, we will be attacked. The deck guard will activate and attack us, requesting confirmation for readiness of combat. Do it. As its first pronouncement, this unit declares that no security threat to the High Observatorium is present. As its second pronouncement, this unit orders that the operation of the lift system be restored. As its third pronouncement, its authorization. I greet Venerable Magros and will execute the order presently. Lift system activated. Security perimeter breach for the on this.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
Well, I screwed the pooch.
Doubt is for the weak. That is not the Emperor's will. I'll do it.
That works, thank you.
I am his will made manifest. Faith without none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Strike is a prayer. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! As the Emperor commands. Doubt is for the weak. I will not.
I bring mercy and retribution. Come, the other side awaits.
One round in it. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Brass Whisper? The face of the tech priest standing opposite is hidden behind a brass mask. Rather than being one piece, it is assembled from the fragments of many augmetics. You have met this man before. He is called Brass Whisper, a member of Lord Inquisitor Calcesar's retinue. God damn it. There you are, tech brother. Brass Whisper's voice was raspy and punctuated. His gaze is turned toward Pascal. The salutatory procedure will be performed and identification codes verified after the priority request has been executed. Tell me where the blessed Amarnath is. Pascal's voice clangs like steel. A cracked chuckle comes from behind the mask. You still don't understand. You are from Calcesar's retinue. Does he have anything to do with this? Marginally. He used to play a major part in this story. Not anymore. Long stream. Yeah, I'm trying to get to chapter 5. I'm really trying to push chapter 5. I have this side mission to do, this companion mission to do, and then I think I just have to go meet the Lord Inquisitor, and then it's And then I'm gonna go crawl into bed and just sleep. Marginally, he used to play a major part in the story. Not anymore. This meeting is held upon my initiative. Brass Whisper surveys the Inquisition soldiers and warriors of the Omnissiah standing motionless. That said, I am still under the protection of the Lord Inquisitor and the Cognizance Fleet. Keep that in mind. Locals speak of a ghost without a face. Did they mean you? Response, affirmative. In order to move the Hermetico out of the procession of the damned, we had to preserve the pitiful locals. But the procession of the damned is in another sector. According to what I've found, it's supposed to be in the Calyx sector, I think. No, it's supposed to be in the Halo Stars, I think. We have disturbed the pitiful locals. What's going on here? We intend to discontinue the cycle. Is that not obvious? There is a note of sarcasm in Brass Whisper's croaking voice. Speak, or I will rip out your memories along with the Ferrum Sanctum implant in your brain. Pascal enunciates each word as he activates his drilling mechadendrite. What do you know of Amarnat? The hollow, pained laughter from behind the brass mask is amplified by its echo. I know everything. We are looking for Archmagos Amarnat, and we want answers. We intend to discontinue the... Damn it, I hit the wrong button. Looking? How absurd. You lack the very concept of what you are looking for, layman. You expect to find a man, and Amarnat never was one. He was never one person. The Amarnat Collective was created by a group of tech priests who renounced individuality and merged into a hive mind. A mind that reasoned algorithmically but was guided by the principles and convictions of a righteous spirit. A superego that brought them one step closer to the Omnissiah. You are looking for Archmagos Amarnat, you say. Something clicks inside Brass Whisper's mask, and his voice becomes louder and harsher as if coated in liquid metal. He has been by your side all this time. The statement is false. The hypothesis is without merit. Brass Whisper interrupts him with a forceful shout. As the psycho coils in multitudinous loops, it interacts with itself and locks us in a cage of data vows. Pascal shudders as if struck by the motive force itself. Mechadendrites rise like steel wings behind his shoulders. The voice from his Vox speaker takes on an otherworldly profundity and power, and therefore the cycle must be discontinued. Pascal, what's going on? Pascal turns his gaze to you, his pupils burning bright with celestial fire. A single word escapes his Vox. Restoration. Cognitive reconstruction mechanism activated. The memory is awakening inside you. Brass Whisper is shaken by a violent coughing fit. Then he shouts ferociously, Remember! The Amarnat Collective was designed to be a philosopher and a researcher. The concepts he produced were so powerful that they almost destroyed the Cognizance Fleet. But then he faced an unsolvable dilemma, and that was when Amarnat came apart. The 7 constituent servants of the Omnissiah hid their own memories from themselves behind false personae, and were sent off to various parts of the Cronus Expanse. They went into hiding. Each had to live in solitude for many decades, accumulating observations, and eventually bringing that experience to a reunited Amarnat, who would tackle the dilemma once more. That would be the restoration. Sorrow echoes in Pascal's inhuman voice. 211 Terran years. It was such a long time ago. Your companion looks overwhelmed and pensive. So the tech priests... so all the tech priests of the name Hanuman are all part of the Amarnat? Yes, 6 metal keynotes. Demence was paranoia. After the separation, he sensed that his memory was a web of lies, and that feeling drove him to the depths of madness. Tarsus was faith, fiery and unyielding. Axiomantha was logic, unclouded by emotion. Oh, we met her. Unclouded by emotion or value judgments. Abel was her good twin, imagination. He did not know his past, just like the others, but he felt more than they did. He was always different. That was why he was the first to get close to the restoration. One of the first. Pascal was judgment, the moderate... Oh, that explains why he's always passing judgment on everything. Like, I detect a Category 2 blasphemy, or a Category 9 blasphemy, or blah, blah, blah. That explains a lot. The moderator of the cognitive process, the one who makes the decision. Pascal's voice rises to the vault of the observatorium and rumbles beneath it like thunder. And Neil, the brass mask starts to unlock with a hissing sound. The augmetics bend back, revealing a face disfigured by burns. A woman's face with a pair of darkly radiant, vibrant eyes. Skepticism, the one who doubts. Did Amarnat believe he could form again? That plan sounds risky. The restoration was statistically calculated on a level beyond your comprehension, layman. Billions of variables were taken into account. Countless scenarios went into the development of optimal strategies. Two Amarnat units meeting each other was an inevitable certainty. The matching identities were to be a spark that would start a chain reaction, and that was precisely what happened. A ringing brittleness entered Pascal's voice. We were motivated by the perfect stimuli: curiosity, anxiety, shame. Each part of us was hostage to the legend of a betrayal it had committed, for suffering drove us to search and strive. Okay, so what was the dilemma? Its name was What is with these names? I already have enough time. I already have enough time hard English doing. Speak difficult language, English, confuddlement, do. Why Games Workshop? Why do you revel? Why do you take such joyous pleasure in putting names that make me have to stop and pronounce? Eschatos. Its name was Eschatos, the secret to the right of pulling a machine spirit. I hate you. Buffalo, 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 buffalo. Its name was Eschatos, the secret to the right of putting a machine spirit to death, a technology embodying the discontinuing of the cycle. Was it meant to exist, or was it the acme of profanity against the Omnissiah and his creation? Pascal continues, brass whispers speech in a lofty tone. Eschatos was the perfect weapon against the creation of the Omnissiah that had been corrupted by enemies, but also against his faithful servants. Its spread could bring victory to the Imperium, or it could destroy it. Eschatos could spell the end of the Adeptus Mechanicus, for it was the perfect answer to the power wielded by the cult of the machine god. Was it a blessing or a curse? There was no answer. Protraction was unacceptable, and so a way was found to shelve the issue. Niall gives the raspy sigh, and I found the answer. Eschatos should not exist. We will correct our mistake. Okay, what is Eschatos? The power of machine negation, a noospheric signal that interrupts any and all life created by the Omnissiah. Oh, it's an EMP bomb, I guess. A green flash runs along the crack in Pascal's respirator. The power that I use to tap in unconsciosity. Shared knowledge lay dormant inside the minds of every Amarnat unit. You tried to decrypt the other Hanuman's neurocogitators, did you not? But to no avail. It was you who created the cipher that locked Amarnat's memory. You are the maimed hunter. You tried to kill the other Hanumans. This statement is true. I was admitted into the Lord Inquisitor's retinue and authorized to study dangerous artifacts taken from Amarnat. I tried to exert some kind of influence on me, but my data vows protected me. Neil Hanuman touches her scarred face. A short circuit awakened some of my memories. I conducted an analysis, solved the Eschatos dilemma, and began to act. My agents all but terminated Tarsus, but he hid under an armor of martyrdom and insanity. An attempt to intercept Pascal on Alter Templum Calixus X-17 failed because Abel had summoned him. The assassins caught up to him at the Rykad Minoris starport, but he was able to escape. Again, another group went after Abel, only to perish at an Electro Priest monastery. You dispatched Demens, who had lapsed into heresy. Axiomantha simply disappeared until she suddenly turned up dead on Euphrates 2. I have no idea how she managed to hide from me. Idiot! Calcizar was harboring Axiomantha the whole time. She was working for him. I am registering a lie. The Lord Inquisitor shared my conviction that Amarnat's legacy had to be destroyed. He was summoned to the Coronis Expanse by loyal members of the Cognizance fleet in order to depose Amarnat. It was his troops that attacked Hermetico in attempts to obliterate our schismatic creation. So that was how you got on board the ship and into the Observatorium, Neil. Our traitorous tech comrades gave Calcizar access codes to the bridge, and he gave them to you. Acute conviction vibrates in Pascal's voice as he makes these quiet statements a fact. He is not asking questions, he is passing judgments. Oh, man. I'm gonna need a good stretch when I finish. You were deceived, sister. Calcizar appropriated our work. He continued our research, no longer bound by the Omnissiah's canon, and you enabled him by destroying those who could return and reclaim his bloodied prize. Lies! Something you have not heard before creeps into Niall's voice, a note of fear. You betrayed your brothers and sisters. Such act is unforgivable. With a mixture of pain and pride, Brasswhisper replies, we all chose the path of martyrdom. I merely helped them reach the supreme goal at the end of that path. Niall's voice is imperiously metallic. Tech brother, I offer you the chance to yield peacefully to a fate that would please the Omnissiah. Do not resist your termination, and you will pass into oblivion as my friend and fellow believer. Ouch. Pascal's reply sweeps Niall's words away like a gust of wind. His optical visor turns a blinding blue. No, tech sister. Refraining from resistance was never our way. I am an explorator, a reconnoiterer of knowledge. I have brought fire to 100 worlds. I have gleaned 1,000 secrets in the darkness. I am an agent of unbridled will. I will not yield to oblivion, for oblivion itself fears me. Oh my god. Oh my god, that sounds kind of like Sucker for Love. Like, you're the second most powerful god, and you fear me. And soon I'll jump into the infinite cosmos and smooch that too. Now tell me, Auntie Nyan Nyan, is this my nightmare, or is it yours? This is my companion, Pascal Hanneman, and you have made... This is my companion, Pascal Hanneman, and you made a mistake meddling with him. You wanted me to awaken, Tech Sister. Here I am, holding you to account, and passing judgment. Niall's disconfigured lips twist, and seeds of dismay sprout in her voice. I lured you here for a reason, Pascal. I wanted you to see what our fellows had become. This is what deviation from dogma ends in. Breach of canon begets ignorance. Ignorance begets blasphemy. All we did was breed corruption, schism. Remember when they came to depose us? We resisted them and destroyed this ship. A sacred relic, an Arc Mechanicus older than our priesthood itself. Here in this hall, we released the Eschatos and allowed an unconscious heresy to happen. Unconscionable heresy to happen. You remember? You remember how you got your cleft jaw? Pascal looks thoughtfully as he touches the crack running across his armored respirator. A green spark runs through the deep gash left by an enemy's weapon in the metal. And it sufficed for you to merely show up in the expanse again, for the schism to rear its head once more. The Cognizance fleet is already being torn apart by a fratricidal war. Is this what we wanted? Let us finish this. Let us discontinue the cycle. Now the words of one who once called herself Brasswhisper sound more like a plea. The voice that answers her is no human voice. It could belong to a giant void ship or a forge world if they could speak. You violated procedure, skepticism. You usurp the function of another. You challenge only. You do not make decisions. I do. You must not fight. We are surrounded by enemies. Enough blood has been shed. Niall rasps and gives Pascal a look of despair. The decision is his to make. And I have made it. Pascal extends a mechadendrite towards Nail and pronounces, "Tech sister, my judgment of you and your actions is one of condemnation. Tampering with procedure is unacceptable. Sabotaging the experiment is apostasy. For your betrayal, your vital functions will be terminated in the name of the Messiah of Discontinuing." A greenish pulse of energy is born inside Pascal's augmetics and darts towards Nail like a furious lightning bolt. The green energy entangles Nail like a net, burning her true flesh, draining the life force from her augmetics and mechanical components. But she focuses her will and strikes back at Pascal with a pulse of her own. The rattling voice, no longer human, rages and roars like a forest fire. "I refuse to recognize you as the Messiah. I do not believe in you." That's your problem. You've always been too skeptical.
Take a knee and bow
That's
before
literally
me.
her fucking function. 15, huh? Illuminator Servitor, Vanguard Servitor, Inquisition Enforcer. Put the snipper in the snipper position. Okay, is everybody out of there? And Pascal can just do Pascal things. Okay. Everybody dance!
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Thank you. Set up
Isn't this a job
a
for the
firing
Serbs?
zone.
If
Buffer.
I may.
Buffer again.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And now
Me?
it's time to smack a bitch.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor pleaded, much is a prayer.
And now we got our buffs up. We go again.
Light I crave. I'll do it. Eradicated.
Okay. And now we do that. And we give her an extra turn.
I'll paint your death in colors.
And best angle, best angle. Sneak her in right here.
Guided by faith. Doubt is for the weak.
And let her rip.
As the Emperor could none can escape the Emperor's judgment. Eradicated.
And quickly.
I refuse.
Oh, I gotta reload.
Rejoice in battle.
Quickly take care of him.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
And quickly, just make sure nobody's in the way of that. One of the rules of gun safety, always know what's behind your target.
As the Emperor comes, this is why I was chosen.
Oh no, she's doing
Doubt
something.
is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. My faith shields me.
And pop a shout over here.
As the Emperor commands, I... Faith without deeds is worthless.
And scoot over here, then pop another shot.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire.
Oh! So close! But I can still one-round this. Wait, am I close enough? I am. Can I kill this thing by kicking it in the nuts?
The enemies of
Nut
the
shot,
Emperor
nut
will be
shot, nut
undone.
shot. The Mistress of Murder strikes again. And she basically single-handedly did that fight. Stop! Thou shalt not create a schism. Thou shalt not sever a heretic. Pascal, did you really have to be that rude? I mean, you killed her. Did you really have to lift up her skirt and look up it after you killed her? I mean, that's just mean. You might as well have just teabagged her. Except you're an Adeptus Mechanicus priest, which means you don't have testicles anymore. So, you couldn't teabag her, so... Anyway. I do not bow to the... Like the hand of a deity, the mechadendrite extends over Neil, lying convulsing on the deck. I did not want this tech sister, but the procedure must be completed. Farewell. His claw carefully removes the mangled soot-covered neural cogitator from Brass Whisper's head. The tech priest shudders, and peace descends over her disfigured face. I'm sorry about the death of your tech sister. So am I. The tech priest's inscrutable gaze is fixed upon the body once more. The body once inhabited by Pascal's shared mind. The voice from the box is like the tolling of bells summoning a host of angels. I declare the period of ignorance over, and I will resume the execution of the general algorithm. Integrity has been rehabilitated to a satisfactory degree. Memory access has been restored. I remember everything. Pascal turns to you and gives you a long look brimming with quiet elation. What next? What is the general algorithm? A judgment must be passed. Should the secret of Eschatos exist? Or should it be shunned as a false path? Should I exist? That is, we, Amarnet. Only you can make the decision. Pascal throws back his head, and the power brimming in his voice rushes forth like a flood. The tech priest's booming voice is heard throughout the ship, echoed by every vox speaker on every deck. I was once part of a great whole. I was once but one of many. We gleaned the horror that lay ahead, and we rebelled against it. Yet we proved unworthy of the knowledge revealed to us. Self-doubt drained our strength and made us hesitate, just as the elders whose testaments we were following hesitated. Our fear of change drove us to dogma, paralyzed us, and made us waste precious moments when we could have altered destiny's course. We fell apart, helplessly fleeing the dilemma, and in scattering we exposed our weakness to the world. We were consumed by madness and fanaticism, by depravity and paranoia. The old mistake will not be repeated. I, Pascal Hanneman, will take the entirety of the power and shoulder the entirety of the burden. I alone will preserve the great knowledge of the Eschatos and decide the fate of the cycle that will be discontinued. Though our fate is implacable, I, Pascal Hanneman, will follow my sense of duty and become a protector to my tech brethren, leading them into the future, alone. Excellent. Now give me your shit. A soul pattern plasma pistol. Is that an upgrade? If it is, I'd like to use it. Oh, never mind. I already have one. A soul pattern power sword. Nope. Cute, but not quite. Okay. Okay. Any other goodies here? Ooh, improved flak armor. More good shit.
I'll lay...
Oops. Wrong button. I think that's everybody. I think I've done everybody's personal missions. Your Lordship, we are observing a large squadron of Adeptus Mechanicus forces. Many of the ships are badly damaged. Judging by the position of the servants of the Omnissiah, they are divided into two groups. I dare say they were fighting not long ago. I'm picking up a signal from one of the ships. The ship is identified as the Von Valentius Dynasty vessel. You are being hailed by a The ship is identified as a Von Valentius Dynasty vessel. You are being hailed by a representative of the Explorator Cognizance fleet. Query, is the statement that a new Messiah has been created true? Is the statement that Amarnat unit will no longer exist... Is the statement that the Amarnat unit no longer exists, but the cycle will be discontinued true? They wish to know if their fratricidal battle should continue. What do you think? Should I answer Seth? Tell them the statement is true, Pascal. The true Messiah has arrived to correct the mistakes of his predecessor, mend the schism, and lead the Cognizance fleet into the future. We're picking up an active Vox exchange on encrypted frequencies between the Explorator ships. Incoming message. The Cognizance fleet praises the new Messiah. May the mistakes of the schism not be repeated. May the nonconformity be purged. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Alright. Now I'm pretty sure this is the go-no-go point for the... Or not the go-no-go. The point of no return for Chapter 4. Point of no return, Chapter 4, DLC bookmark. Save. Don't delete it. Save it. Okay. To the atrium. I'm going to go see an Inquisitor of Ordozinos, so Erliet, let's slip you out. Heinrichs, let's pop you in. Yeah. Oh god, I better check just how many levels I've leveled up. I've gone up 2 levels. Okay, I'll take care of that when I'm off stream. I'm so close to
It's about time.
being at the end. I can taste it. So I'm so close. But what if I need those levels? Have you seen Argenta? The Mistress of Murder can kill anything. Roster. How can I be of use to your lordship? Alright, let's look around first. The hall bears marks of a cleanup, quick, thorough, and unceremonious. The smell of ash from burned reports hangs in the air. Every trace of the Lord Inquisitor's stay at the palace has been destroyed. The only reminder of it is the elderly servant sticking out like a nail in the emptiness of space. Where's Calcazar? The Lord Inquisitor is away on an urgent mission. Has he abandoned you here then? My master has no need for my services on his present expedition. I was tasked with cleaning up. As soon as the conversation turns to Calcazar, differential and ecstatic overtones brightens the servant's dry voice. I wish to know where he has gone. I was instructed to tell your lordship that the Lord Inquisitor advises against making that inquiry. The outrageously rude words are spoken in an impeccably polite tone. Seth? Heinrich's tone is ice cold. I'm offering you my services as an interrogator should you find it necessary to extract the information you need from this recalcitrant individual. Heinrichs? Kindly get your old acquaintance to talk. Heinrichs turns to Froster and raises a hand. Otherworldly cold envelops you. I will only ask you this question once. No! Froster's voice breaks along with his resolve as his legs give out under the unforeseen influence of biomancy. Master Van Kellogg, stop. I've seen your work firsthand. I know what is left of the people you interrogate. Porta Septenim. Dimensional Gate. Most sensible, you old man. Good. Go, Froster. Heinrich and I are sparing your life. You won't stop my master anyway. Don't follow him. Better run away. Oh. The chapter's still not over yet? Come on.
None shall stand in my way.
Alright, if I'm going to keep talking, I need to get another glass of water. I'll be right back. An entire group of people salutes you. Most of them, an escort of honor consisting of members of retinues, associates, secretaries, bodyguards, and assorted others, bow deeply to you and shout their greetings. Oh, I needed that. Making a lot of noise. It appears the news of your impending departure has already spread through the station. Leaving us, are you, your lordship? Ladam Tokara is once again in his clean, decorous imperial bureaucrat's persona, as if the cutthroat who carved himself a bloody path back to the Legis throne never existed. There is a word among my flock that rogue trader von Valencius is going on a perilous voyage, so accept this blessing on your journey, noble Seth. Communicative interaction option unlocked. Purpose of data exchange. Strengthening ties and delivering a gift, material assets, a donation to an ally. We barely got the news that the Lord Inquisitor left his cozy footfall perch, and now you're off on a journey too. Rissa grins contentedly, though I might as well come to see an old acquaintance. An officer in the Imperial Navy uniform unfolds his hands and makes the sign of the Aquila. It's an honor, your lordship. I'm here on my superior's orders to pay respects to House von Valencius. Oh, have you come to wish me good luck, Ladium? Why, of course. No business partner in the Kazbalika mission is more reliable or more lucrative. You become the Kazbalika mission's key business partner, earning the trust and respect of the cool traders of the Cronus Expanse. Yes! Is no more liable or more lucrative than your lordship. Therefore, accept a gift and the others that will be delivered to you as your ship. A violent splinter cannon. Cool. Look for rich customers. I plan on returning with a great wealth of trophies that will need buyers. You've always known how to make a person root wholeheartedly for your cause, Lord Captain. Rest assured, my organization will find the rarest and most special items to offer for your trading consideration. Farewell. Why have you come, Opticon? This unit regrets, is disappointed, is indignant at the fact that links have sufficiently... Oh. You have seldom cooperated with the explorers. That links of sufficiently high priority have not been established between the House of Von Valencius and the Caucasus Fleet. While unable to place any research assets at the disposal of House Von Valencius, this unit hopes, prays, is counting on the reliability of the prediction that your expedition will be successful. Glory to the Omnisciatech Priest. Is blessing the only thing you're here to do, Hieronymus? As you wish to continue on your journey through the darkness, the Emperor grants your revelations and opens your heart to our teaching. Yeah. I can't help it, Hieronymus. You just had a shit... You had a shit store item inventory, and yeah. If that happens, come to me, and perhaps you might decide to make our cult part of your circle of close friends. May the Emperor help you in your undertaking. Do not forget about mercy, good shepherd. It's as important as justice. I hope mercy will be a healing potion and not a cup of poison served to my flock, but I have heard your words and committed them to my memory. What are your orders? My command has tasked me with letting you know that they strongly value our allyship at House Von Valencius. Although at this time we have not managed to build powerful alliance, they believe that we will be able to strengthen our treaties. They highly value and bring the light of the Imperium to the Expanse going forward someday. Protect the Expanse while I'm away. We will not forget our duty, your lordship. The stars will be ours. Riza, are you here to discuss business or just wish me good luck? Business. It's a custom among the Fellowship of the Void never to see a friend off on a long and dangerous expedition without gifts. Supplies are being loaded onto your ship as we speak. And this is from old Riza personally. You become the best friend of the Fellowship of the Void. I love how I've become the best friend of the pirates, both pirate groups. That's just funny. Flashlight emitter. Your plundering operation should be in overdrive. I will return with valuable trophies. I'm not gonna say that. They're pirates. Farewell. Sail smoothly through the warp, your lordship. A multitude of voices answer you with good luck wishes, blessings, parting advice, and words of respect, shouting over each other, but alike in their sincerity. For a second, you feel especially clearly that you will likely not see any of these people ever again. Return to the ship. Your lordship, we have a long expedition ahead of us. It would be reasonable to replenish supplies, ammunition, spare parts, better equipment. Who knows what we are about to face? I already have everything we need because I've already saved. Thy will be done, your lordship. bit more. Just a little bit more. I'm almost done. What would be the fastest way to get there? I have a connection? It's the only connection I have. Okay. Shortcut. My rep with the Explorators is still not up there? God damn it. Oh yeah, that's the Explorators, not the Imperial Navy. What am I talking about? Whoops. I hit the wrong button again. Hey guys, I've been at this for 8 hours. I'm tired. I'm tired. Warp travel. I got a freebie that time. I didn't get in trouble. There is no telling what awaits you beyond this gate, but one thing you know for certain. There will be no turning back. It is the point of no return. Ensure that you have taken care of any unfinished business, procured all necessary equipment, explored every world, and completed any desired colonial projects. You will no longer be able to do so after passing through to the other side. Well, I don't have enough rep with the Explorators, so... Lord Captain, our augurs are detecting energy currents of indeterminate nature within the dimensional gate. It appears to be active. We see a number of ships near the gate, and judging by the markings, they belong to Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's personal squadron. I know this place. Calcazar summoned both our packs here to seal this portal to terror and woe. Much blood we did spill that day. Alas, it was not the blood of Xenos or Wolfspawn, but that of the cog priests of Calcazar himself. While they were working on the gate's foul machines, the breath of evil coming from the other side was turning them into frenzied monsters. Lord Captain, don't take it as cowardice, but duty obliges me to ask. Do you realize this may end up being a one-way voyage, do you? Switch on the Vox communication with all decks. For I am a commissar. And the commissar is concerned with them. I was going somewhere with this, and I'm still... Anyway. Crew, this is the Lord Captain speaking. I'm taking the ship into the unknown, where danger and glory lies ahead and awaits. Are you with me? For a while you hear no response, then the silence is broken by the sound of heavy footfalls. The rhythmic stomping grows louder and louder. Thousands of feet strike the deck as if marching to oblivion under your banner. Onward. No matter what this journey holds for us, I am ready. Yes, Lord Captain, whatever is waiting out there, beware. Von Valencius is coming. Consat the ships at the gate I wish to go through. Incoming message. You are entering an area declared forbidden. Any attempt to approach the Xeno artifact will be considered an act of rebellion against the Emperor. Leave now or be destroyed. Lord Captain, would you prefer to send your reply by the help of Vox clerics or the main gun deck? The main fucking gun deck. You heard the Lord Captain. Battle station. Wait, who in the void is that? Some of the enemy ships are breaking formation in haste. They are regrouping and falling back to repel an attack from the rear. It looks like someone has arrived to lend us a hand. The enemy is scattered. Now is the time to engage. And then we shall strike. I don't care who's attacking the Lord Inquisitor. Who would it be? Is it the Eldari? Are the Eldari attacking? No. Is it the Drukhari? Now I kind of wish I'd stayed and asked and figured that out.
This will be exciting.
Detecting a vulnerability in the enemy's defenses.
There we go. I wanted my torpedoes. Thank you, game.
Unleash our vengeful salvo.
First things first.
Bleed them. Fire! Right now! Leave their hull strewn across the stars! Set the course. The time has come.
Ah, crap, I can't reload. But I did get turned around.
Do not miss your chance. I hear their dying pleas in the void.
Purgation through blessed plasma fire.
What a silly boy you are. And you know what I can do now? I can take control of those torpedoes and force them a little bit farther. Suck it!
Fire the lance batteries.
Their shields down! Crush them!
Leave their hull strewn across the stars!
Turn to ashes.
Done!
Fit for the fond Phalanxius annals.
I forgot about Warp Wave. Lord Captain, they have fired boarding torpedoes. It looks like the enemy has decided to take us down with a single decisive strike. Let's fend them off in honest combat. Brace for impact. Yes, Lord Captain. Sound the alarm on all decks. All crew members get ready to repel the boarders. Heinrich? No? Yes. Bring the Xenos. Let the Xenos kill the Inquisition. I'll allow myself a little bit of heresy. The heavily armored woman eyes you and sneers. A rogue trader. That's a new notch on my gun stock. Never killed one of you before. May the God Emperor is with us. Wrong. I have reliable information that he is in fact with us.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
The Inquisition or a daughter of the Emperor? Who am I going to believe? Yeah, I'm going to believe the daughter of the Emperor has his, has his approval. Oh yeah, you're fucked. You're absolutely butt fucked, and there's no coming back from that.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may. Emperor, give me strength. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh crap, I fucked up. Doesn't matter.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Strike is a prayer. Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor I'll do it.
Emperor protect me!
Oh, an Inquisitor Executor. Oh, it must suck to be you. Too bad I have a sniper on hand. Get fucked.
Ancestors, guide me. If it serves your cause. If I must. I understand your intent.
My faith strengthens me.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. The shadows will see it done.
Everyone must die.
I shall be caught by the web. My blade whispers your name. As a tenant, death is a blessing.
You have an executioner. I have a member of the Bloodspun. Wait, who's still left? Where's the? Oh, you were hiding from me.
As honor or death killing.
There we go.
Brings me no pleasure.
Little bastard was hiding from me. To the Void Ship Bridge. The enemy has been routed, your lordship. We are receiving a Vox signal requesting that we admit the convoy of shuttles on board for an audience. The Augurs have confirmed that the shuttles are unarmed and belong to forces that aided us in battle. Do you wish to welcome these visitors? Welcome our visitors and usher them into the bridge. Sporting a holstered autogun you have not seen before, Generis Denrock clears his throat before he begins. Reporting, Lord Captain. The attack on the ship has been repelled. All decks have been cleared of trespassers. Hull breaches have been or are being mended. You have eminent visitors who wish to congratulate you on your victory. Caligos Winterscale has grown hollow-cheeked and pale. Instead of the graceful movements of a fierce predator, he now lurches like a lame bird. The augmetics in his broken back are unable to make him as light-footed as he once was. He lets out a tired sigh and says joylessly, "Meet again, Seth." The Harlequin, paying no attention to the anxious glances of the crew, takes a bow. Behold in silence, merchant vagabond, the crossroads laid before you at this time. The laugh of jest unending has declared your dance adroit and worthy of applause, and I, his words mute echo, now arise to send you on your merry way at last. Generous sighs. The Xenos simply materialized on the bridge, whereupon the enforcers simply refused to approach it. After all, the enemy of humanity is not active aggressively in any way, as of yet. Yeah, and it's a very good thing they did, because that is a Harlequin. That thing rivals the Adeptus Astartes. It would fuck them up. Caligos, I see your wounds could not stop you from paying me a call. It takes more than a broken fact. It takes more than a broken back to fix my bad temper. Ah. What do you mean to do next? Correct my mistakes, save what is left of my protectorate, find the worlds lost to the warp storm, drive the Xenos out, weed out the final Dodd infiltrators, and negotiate peace with House Corda. The spite with which Caligos spits out the word peace makes him look like his old self, just for a brief moment. Choose your new path with care. Now that single step brings excruciating pain. Now that a single step brings excruciating pain, I am being very cautious about the paths I choose. Brazenness still colors the contours of Winterscale's smile, but the spite has vanished. Nocturne of Oblivion, your visit is certainly unexpected. The briefest moment I here abide, the lull between two heartbeats, nothing more. Your deeds have left their mark in memory's halls, where few among your kin have earned a place. The merchant vagabond grand tales I'll keep, and be steadfast guard of every page. Oblivion's nocturne will be heard no more, for with these words I pay my final chord. Farewell is not an ending, but a thread that leads you into drama's web. And poof, he's gone. The Harlequin begins taking off his mask, as if he is about to reveal what is beneath it, but before you can make out his features, he laughs and vanishes in a blue... You cock tease! Where the mysterious Xenos just stood, his parting gift remains. Factorum! Report on the state of the ship and crew. The Factorum coughs. Minor damage to the outer plating of the midship's hull and negligible personnel losses as a result of the offensive action by enemy boarding parties. The key systems are in order. The engineering reports impeccable compliance on the part of the machine spirits. In other words, we are fully combat ready, Lord Captain. Well, I must get underway. Wasting no time on meaningless good luck wishes, your distinguished guests leave the bridge in a solemn and respectful silence. Come on, Gabe. I'm hurting here. I do want to finish this. I'm desperately trying to finish this because I do want to get into Chapter 5. But I'm hurting. The Voidborn raises his ever-gloomy eyes to you. The enemy is defeated, Lord Captain. We are ready to begin spatial translation. Survey the bridge. Dozens of pairs of eyes hang on your every gesture, your every sigh. Every crew member waits with bated breath lest they miss your decisive words. Start the translation procedure.
impenetrable for the rogue trader, was at last ready to reveal its secrets. After gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong into the darkness that held ancient answers to all his questions.
Oh, it's the Necrons. Translation complete, Lord Captain. Current coordinates unknown and indeterminable. All that's left in the ship's immediate vicinity is the dimensional gate that has gone into passive mode and a large amount of debris. No enemies detected. Lord Ulfar may need to be informed that the coordinates his esteemed brothers traveled to match the location somewhere in these star systems. Everything has a reason. The threads of my brother's words are tied together. I see the Black Mane's will in our meeting finally approaching. Let us find the Mathvater, for such is destiny's wish. What happened to the dimensional gate? The engineers have proposed a hypothesis that has entered some kind of recharge mode. After accumulating enough energy for a new translation, it will activate again. Or at least, that's what all of us want to believe. Badly. What kind of debris? Those are ship carcasses. Judging by their markings, they are part of the Lord Inquisitor's fleet and likely acted as a patrol force. The damage doesn't look like it came from any weapon we know, and the way the debris are scattered together suggests that the battle was short. Someone attacked and destroyed every one of them in a blink of an eye. Someone we have never encountered before. What is this place? I can't say, your lordship. These are unfamiliar stars, and the system is not listed in our astrogational data. We are in uncharted territory. Alright, we're going after the Lord Inquisitor. As you command, your lordship. If I might just point out, the expedition equipment prepared in advance for your lordship and your retinue has been maintained well and is ready for use at your order. The gifts passed to us by our esteemed allies from Footfall have likewise been inventoried and prepared for service. Ooh. Ooh. Cool. Excellent. I am delighted to be of use, your lordship. Beyond the dimensional gate, you have jumped into an uncharted sector of the expanse. The dimensional gate is closed, and you are currently cut off from the rest of the Cronus expanse. You cannot return to previous systems or chart routes to them. Protectorate management is also unavailable, and you have no way to contact faction trade representatives. There is no way back, and it is pointless to look anywhere but ahead. Establish routes to the new systems in the uncharted sector on the map, and go forth to meet the inevitable. Well, I was just saying how I'd like to go to the unbeholden reaches, so chart new course. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached chapter 5. It's been a long 8.5 hours, but we made it. And I really need to get to sleep. So, that will be it for tonight. And I will see you again on Thursday, where we will dive into chapter 5. Take it easy, everybody, and have yourself a good evening. Good night.